In the mix
with the commish, Nate.
That was quick, but we are here. Welcome to your Madden holiday, guys. I've been grinding this thing. I've been staying up late at night just trying to get a feel, get playbooks done. I am ready to rock and roll. Today is Madden holiday, the Madden release day. We got a full day prepared for you today. I can't wait to get into it. And it figures on the one day that we are going to do this, I am dead tired. I have no clue why, but I definitely am 100% tired. It has been a very long, emotional week with my son, and I think it's kind of wore on me, but I'm ready to go. Today, we've got a couple of really great get. Why did it just disconnect me? Okay, we're going to figure that out here in just a second. Let me answer the wife real quick. We got Andy that's going to be joining us. We have, I want to make sure I got this right. Who all do we have today? I want to say we have our guy Timbo and we have our guy Expert. I am right about both of those. So Andy's going to join me at 11 a.m. Central, and then at 12:30 p.m. Central, we got Timbo, and then at 2 p.m. Central, we got my guy Expert that's going to join me. What is going on? All right, hold on. Yeah, Kev, it wasn't great. I honestly have no clue what's going on right now. Let's close this and let's reopen this. Yeah, it wasn't great, but it's over. We got to get him back on his feet. We're going to get him back on his feet pretty soon. Him and his mama are working on it, and we're gonna bounce him back pretty quickly here. I'm online. Clearly, I'm online. All right. Okay, I don't want early access. I want you to give me the game. What's going on here? What is up with the EA Play? It's saying that I'm not signed in. It's saying that it's not working. Anyway, here's what we're going to do to kind of get things going this morning. The plan is we're going to talk franchise. We're going to talk some of the things that we're hearing that are going to be in updates. No! Is that right, Sprite? That sucks.
Yeah, that was a heck of a fact. I mean, you could just hear that.
That sucks if that's true. Well, it's kind of hard to do a Madden release stream with no Madden. Yeah, hopefully not. I didn't see that. Of course, I didn't go looking for it either. It's going to be fun, though. We'll have Andy with us at 11. Hopefully, we'll get to play a game. He and I are going to play an all-pro game. We're going to play by TFL rules. If you're checking us out here and you're not part of the GrownFolks family, we got several different Madden leagues here. A couple of them have openings. I think the TFL may be full. They may not be full. If they're not full, they're like right close to being full. Oh, it let me in. Whew. Let's see how long that lasts. Let's get over here. We also have the NBC, which I think they're trying to decide if they're going to come back or not with our guy Roger. We also have the ATG. They are full. But most of all, I shouldn't say most of all. That's not really what I meant to say. But we also have the Deuce, which is the second league to the OMFL. Too much music going on here. Let me turn one of these off. The Deuce is the second league to the OMFL. The OMFL is the longest online CFM in the world. And we have our second league that still has a handful of openings left. And if you ever want to get into the OMFL and play in the OMFL, then you got to start in the deuce there, and you get your opportunities as positions open up. So we'd love for you to come be a part of that. The server issue sucks, but hopefully it isn't going to be a long issue. Make sure my guy Andy, he was a little confused by the stream starting and when him and I were going to be jumping in. So let me make sure he's good to go. I think he is good to go. Cool. So we'll see Andy here in about 35 minutes or so. Let's talk franchise. I'd love to know in the chat right now. Let me know how many of you do custom playbooks. I do not love these just regular playbooks. They have not. Some of them are just terrible. There's just a very small lack of plays in all of them. I just haven't enjoyed any of them. And being able to go and make our own custom book. Look, it's a grind. Like, it took me a good 2.5 hours to get both offensive playbook and defensive playbook completely done. But it was done, and I can now use that for all of my games and just kind of adjust them as we go. The franchise has been a pretty easy setup, though. It feels like it's pretty much the same. We got some things in yesterday that we were looking at as Madden kind of broke down exactly what their different settings were. And so we looked at, I think we looked at All Pro, All Madden, Comp, and Sim mode. And it feels like we're definitely going Sim mode. We tried Comp last Madden, and I think it worked for last Madden because the lack of pass rush last Madden, lack of defense. Going Comp mode kind of helped those things a little bit. I think we're going back to Sim mode this year. And I think we went back to Sim mode at the end of last Madden also. Going Sim mode this year, and we've been balancing between All Pro, All Madden. All Pro felt really easy, a lack of pass rush. So we went to All Madden, tested that for a couple games. But after reading what EA says about those settings and how we should use those settings, we went back to All Pro last night. So I'll show you the settings that we have right now. These are complete test settings. I have no clue if we're going to keep them. We haven't even started working on XP. I asked my guy Raj if he would help me start to work on figuring out XP. We're going to go All Pro, Simulation. All this stuff is still on. Enable human trades, CPU only. It's kind of the normal stuff. We do a staff modifier is slow. Kind of gives a slow build throughout the franchise. And by the time we hit season 5, you're pretty much built out if you won any decent amount of games. By season 6, you're 100% built out, across the board. So it kind of gives us a slow build, gives you an opportunity to be strategic about how you're going to build your coaching trees, how you're going to build your GM trees, and just gives you kind of some strategy and adds another layer to what we do. We do staff modifier is slow, injuries are on, pre-existing, we started with off, practice squad stealing, we go off, and then we turn them on to allow practice squad stealing after week 4. So up to week 4, you cannot practice squad steal. We let everybody kind of get a feel for the roster, get a feel for if they want to make some call-ups or not. And then after week 4, everybody's fair game. Career clock we kept off last Madden. I don't know if we're going to keep it off this Madden. Probably going to keep it off this Madden because just weird things happen. Just a random 27-year-old will want to retire because you don't win enough. And it just gives a competitive edge to guys who win a lot here. So we usually keep it off. Progressive fatigue on, practice injury on, cooldown 5 and 5. That seems to work really well here in the OMFL. Kind of causes you to mix it up. If you have a custom playbook, you're going to be just fine. If you don't have a custom playbook, I'm telling you right now, this is going to become an issue for you. You better go try to think about either building a custom playbook or downloading one of the custom playbooks that are out there, either from the league or out there in the community, because you're going to need one to have access to more plays. Storylines on 46, blah, blah, blah. None of this is sexy. Breakout on, development on, even though we do play with abilities off. We go 10 minutes, 17, Excel clock. Everything else is manual. And then I will not go to the bottom because I have no plans on showing you all my password and league name. Gameplay sliders. We are totally testing these out. We started with not only our own in-game play testing, but also looking at some of the other sliders that are already starting to drop. The biggest one is quarterback accuracy, pass blocking. Those are kind of 1, 2. Quarterback accuracy at 35 feels like it's going to be fine. I'm probably going to go a little bit lower. We're bouncing between 25 and 35. The reason I've went back up to 35 is played last night, and the pass rush was so relentless. Felt like every pass was off because you were getting hit. So we'll see. With the pass blocking, I now moved it back up. It was at like 20. We went up to 35. We'll see exactly where this settles, which will affect the quarterback slider. Catching's fine at 50. Run blocking at 45. It's just a little too easy on All Pro. Trying to make it a little bit more difficult. Fumbles at 65. We seen one fumble last night, and it was in one of those like tackle animations where you have to fight your way out. So this may even work its way up even a little bit higher because I do want to see more fumbles this Madden. 60 here is fine. 28 interceptions. There's still a ton of interceptions. Pass coverage at 56, tackling at 50. Trying to make the CPU a little bit easier. So these are kind of some test sliders for CPU games. Kicking 47 on the power, 50 on the punt power, 47 on the kick power. Accuracies at 35. Don't seem to affect it all that much though. I'm just trying to add some kind of level of difficulty because all pro kicking is super duper easy. 18 on the injuries. It was at 20 last night. We've seen a couple of injuries, not too bad. Moving it down to 18, want to see where that falls. Fatigue at 55, threshold at 53. It felt about right last night. Offside, I haven't touched any of these. I don't know that we will. I did touch roughing the passer because there seems to be a hair trigger on roughing the passer. I don't know if that'll sit or not sit. So that's what we're rolling with in the OMFL, at least to test. We'll probably test for a good 5 to 10 days. It also allows everybody to get the game, allows everybody to start to get used to the passing mechanics, how the game plays, gives an opportunity to just make some content, start to kind of get in the roll of things, right? We're coming back after a long summer. Kids are going back to school. It's time to get back into the roll of things, and this has kind of helped us do that. So I don't know that we'll play many of these. We'll see if anybody's around today. If they are, we'll get some OMFL games. If not, we'll play some lobby games. We'll jump around to some of the skill builders and play some of those like skill games that they have in here. Mainly just going to be playing some Madden with some of the guys who are going to join us today, talking a lot of Madden. What do we like? What do we not like? What do we like to see happen in the future? One of the updates, actually, Sprite, you posted this when I had seen it on Twitter, so thanks for posting it, is we're going to get the new helmets added to the game in an update. And also maybe there's like a glitch with some numbers on the jerseys that's going to get updated. I can't wait to get those. Those are going to open up like a whole slew of different options that we have whenever it comes to what we can do in game, especially when it comes to those roster combinations. So I think it's going to be a ton of fun to have those, and I can't wait to see that update. So hopefully we'll get that soon. It doesn't feel on the surface. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Nobody talking to me about your custom playbooks or not. I want to hear about your playbooks in the chat. Do you build customs? Do you have a favorite? Where do you go there? And then also in the chat, let me know, do you think we're going to have to wait for an update to get started? It doesn't feel like it. It feels like the game is hitting pretty close to what they promised, and that was the most polished game in years. It feels like it. It doesn't feel super glitchy. And as is pointed out to me in my Discord, I say that about every Madden. And it's true. I probably do say it about every single Madden, but this one, it feels like it could be 100% true. Okay, I'm putting on a pullover, so I will be right back in a second. When we come back, we're going to play a couple of the skill builders. I started that the other night. I didn't finish it. And then when I come back, we're gonna play a couple of those as we wait for Andy to join us. I want to chit chat with you. So come let me know. What are your early thoughts? What are your early questions? Do you have it? Did you play early release? If not, are you ready to get home and unwrap it? I miss that. I talked about that on my stream the other day. I miss unwrapping a game. I miss getting the box and reading the back of the box and looking at the pictures and taking the wrapper off and reading through the manual. Like that was the stuff as a kid, and I miss being able to do that. So unwrap it digitally. Let's make it happen. Do a couple of our giveaways. We're going to do one this morning. We're going to give away our Daddy Leagues subscription of the year. And then throughout today, we're going to give at least away one Madden game today. We're going to give away one t-shirt today. And then tomorrow we'll give away another Madden game. We'll give away another Madden t-shirt. Not a Madden t-shirt, just a t-shirt from our store. And then on Sunday, we will give away... what else do we have to give away? I think we're going to give away a PSN card. And then on Monday, we'll give away maybe another card and maybe another t-shirt or something else. I don't know. I'm going to spread these things out over the next couple of days. Saturday and Sunday night, I will be streaming, but probably no giveaways. And maybe even taking a break from Madden, just because I want to grind it really hard during the day. So we'll be right back. When we come back, I want to know in the chat, what do you do about your playbook? Do you build a custom? Do you use one? And then do you think we're going to be able to get started right away? I'll be back after I get a sweater on because I'm freezing in this room. All right. That's better. I was freezing. Ready to go. All right. Let's do some skill challenges. Happy Thursday, everybody. Happy Madden holiday. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I think today's going to be a ton of fun. I hope that you agree, and I hope that we have a good time. So thanks for hanging out with me. Andrew, thanks for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. I can't wait. Let's get out of the OMFL franchise. Again, if you're not part of GrownFolks, thanks for hanging out with us today. Consider subscribing and hitting the like button. It helps us out a ton. If everybody would just go down there and smash that for us, it helps a ton. Also, if you're looking for a Madden League, there's no better place to look for it. GrownFolks is all about a community of adults who are looking for a place to enjoy the holiday that we all enjoy, make some friends, make some connections, and play the games that we all enjoy. And I think that there's no better place to find a Madden League than here in GrownFolks, whether it's the OMFL, the Deuce, the ATG, the TFL, the NBC. There are just tons of really good men and women and leaders here that run really great leagues. So consider coming and hanging out with us and being a part of the community. We got about, I don't know, 15 or 20 more minutes here before we get our guy Andy to come join us, and hopefully everything goes the way that we expect it to go. Now the sound for this is going to come like 2 minutes after he comes and joins us. So what's up, Tim? And I don't know why Stream Elements is doing that. What's up, Will? Pros. Player movement. Defense. Pressure. Finally. I feel like we haven't had pressure in quite some time. I like the franchise upgrades that we did get. They're not super duper sexy, but when you run a 32-man franchise that runs 4 to 6 seasons, right, they come in really, really handy with the new contracts, with free agency. I don't love a con that would also go with that is this new system where people can like evaluate their contract. I just don't like it. It's clunky. It's not simple. Doesn't work the way that it's supposed to work. There's the sound. Why does it come 3 minutes after somebody subscribes? I have zero clue. I got to look into that. I have no clue why that's doing that. Anyway, cons. The new passing system. I don't know that's a con. There's a learning curve. If I don't know that there are many cons. If I had to give you a con, I would say one of the cons would be too many things at once. So new player movement or adjusted player movement, the new tackling mechanics, the new pressure, the new throwing mechanic, the new running mechanic. It can be overwhelming to try to do all of those at one time. And so I think it can be a bit much sometimes. So far, I think it's a great game. I think my problem is I'm just trying to get a feel for the game, and I'm just trying to like learn what works, what doesn't work, and like I'm not taking it serious. I'm getting my anus whooped and it's not fun out there right now. The last couple of scrimmages, it's been like terrible. But it's because I'm not like really trying to take it seriously. But now I feel the competitive juices flowing, and I'm like, okay, I need to take this seriously. But when you're trying to find settings for a franchise, it's hard. Like I can't take it seriously. I gotta just like I'm trying to pay attention to offensive and defensive interactions when it comes to the offensive line and the defensive line. I'm looking for quarterback accuracy. And so it's hard to play call and try to get better at your skill and be a commissioner who's trying to figure out settings and sliders. And it's not an excuse. It's just I haven't played really well early on. Because I've been not paying attention as much as I should. All right, we're going to jump into these skill challenges. We're going to do these for the next 10 minutes or so. Then we're going to talk about Andy. We're going to go join him and get him in here. We got some Snoop Dogg in the background. All right, it's my job to prevent a first down. Oh, it's just letting me do my thing here. Okay. All right, I see you. I usually never do these. Do you guys ever play these like skill, I call them skill builders, but like just work on your skills? Oh, that's not what I want to do. All right, that's weird animation. My guy was in front of him. Should have picked it off. Defense is tremendous. I mean, you better come ready to play whenever you play defense here, because if you make a couple mistakes, man, it's over. And on offense, let me try something. All right, we're gonna try. Let's see what happens. Gotta turn my HDR off, because something ain't liking something else over here, and I don't know what it is. Something ain't happy. Oh, I gotta get y'all guys over here. My bad. All right. See if that helps fix the issue. Nope, that didn't fix the issue at all.
Here we go, shot. Who's gonna make a play? Let's go.
All right, something's not happy here. Give me a second here. Let me move things around before we get Andy in here. We're gonna get Andy in here in just a couple minutes. Let me move something around. Give me a second. All right. We'll see if that's any better. Ever since I upgraded to the beta of PlayStation, my monitor, which is a 1440p ultra widescreen, and my laptop and the PlayStation, all three don't like each other when I go split screen. So usually I go split screen, so I have PlayStation on one side of the screen, I have my laptop screen on the other side, so I can look at everything all on one screen. It don't like that ever since the update. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can't do it like this, which makes it a little bit more difficult, but we're not going full screen, and yeah, we'll see if we can make it work. Also, my Stream Deck, not happy. Everything is not happy. All right, we're about to go join Andy after I do this this whole drive here. Music is gonna get me popped. What's up, Brian? Been too long, man. I feel like it's been a couple days since we've gotten a chit chat. How you doing, man? All right, something has went crazy with my Stream Deck. I don't know what has happened with it, but it is not happy with me. And I have to have that thing. So I'm sorry this isn't super sexy, but we're gonna get it. All right, let me finish this while my Stream Deck tries to figure itself out. Really?
Go! Shut up!
All right, we're gonna quit this. We'll come back to it. Susan! What's going on, Suze? JJ, your peoples in the house. Our peoples, I should say. Not just your peoples. All right, let's go over here and join our guy, Andy. Mr. Andy. Andy, I hear you. Oh, I'm sitting here talking to Andy on mute. Now Andy can hear me. What's up, Andy?
Can you hear me?
I can, man. How you doing?
Not too bad, man. A little technical difficulties for both of us today.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much planning and work you go into making sure that things work the way that they're supposed to. Nothing ever wants to work the way it's supposed to. It's always got to give you some kind of issues. How you doing, man?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Enjoying this Thursday morning and excited to talk about Madden 23 and GrownFolks and TFL and have a fun little game.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. A little happy Madden holiday. Have you played the early release, or is this the first time you're starting to get your hands on it?
No, I've been on since Tuesday at midnight.
Nice.
So I've been, I remember you mentioning how much you like to, open up the cassettes or whatever and look through the rules and stuff like that. Well, my biggest thing was, getting it as early as possible and staying up as late as possible. And as a 32-year-old, I don't get to do it as much, but when I get the opportunity, I still like to enjoy that.
Yeah, it's a ton of fun, man. I don't know why, but I had EA Play and they gave us access on Monday, so I got to start playing on Monday early. Yeah, and it's been good. It's give me some early kind of ideas and thoughts of getting your hand on this thing.
I've really enjoyed it. I've always felt like what makes me enjoy Madden the most is the feel I have of players with my controls and how fluid it is and how responsive it is. And this year feels like I'm gonna have a lot of that ability, and I really enjoy that.
Yeah, it also feels, as they said it would, as one of the most polished games that we've maybe ever had, or at least had in a very long time. So that feels good to know that, like, we're not going to have to wait a month for some kind of patch to drop before we can start playing this thing. We can jump right into it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think especially, coming from you who's, a head person in their league and having to, handle all that. And I know for last year with us, with waiting for, franchise stuff to drop, it kind of puts a little damper on it, but being able to play, immediately, and I think, coinciding with the NFL season is probably a really big thing for us. And I know I really enjoy it when I'm, my Sundays are football, my Thursday nights are football, but then I've got a league game, that same night.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it just hurts. It hurts momentum, right? Whenever you have to wait, but it is what it is, and this one feels really good. Tell us a little bit. This is the first time you and I got to hang out, man. So I think maybe we've chit-chatted here and there, but this is kind of you're the first person to step up and go, hey, I want to be a part of that, which I think is super cool. I really appreciate you doing that. But tell us about the TFL if somebody's brand new and like checking out our stream. Tell people what the TFL is all about. We're going to be playing by TFL rules, and the biggest one is no switch at all. So maybe start there and let's have some fun, man.
Well, I think this is going to be my 8th or 9th year playing with this group of guys. I know it's switched to, had some turnover here and there years by years, but yeah, I think the biggest thing is someone for me who's come from competitive and used to be climb leaderboards and stuff like that. As the thumbs get a little slower, you kind of enjoy playing some strategy more based and playing the chess game a little bit more, and I think TFL is really big on that. So we do, like you said, have a full no switch, so we're letting our CPU compadres make a lot of the plays for us, but trying to put them in good spots and let kind of the attributes and the ratings kind of play their own way. So that's kind of how we base our gameplay on, and I've really enjoyed it, and I felt it's helped me, not only be a better Madden player in any facet, but also just the brain and getting it closer and closer to real life football.
Yeah, the TFL guys joined us a couple of years ago, and it's just been a joy to kind of have them a part of the community. You guys kind of stick to yourselves in there a little bit, but some of you venture out into the community. I know we've got a lot of guys that play PUBG with us and Call of Duty. But it's been awesome having you guys here, and I think it just adds another layer to our community to let owners decide what really fits for them, right? What kind of community that they're looking for, and what kind of gameplay that they're looking for. So I'm excited about seeing what kind of content comes out this Madden and seeing what people create. So it should be good.
Yeah, I think the group that we have is kind of tight knit, but I do think GrownFolks has let us kind of open up a little bit to what we want to do, and getting closer and closer to getting new guys in our group, because it is I mean, I think CFMs and Madden and stuff like that are just awesome ways to socialize and be friends with new people. And I know for me personally, like that's helped me with, TFL and GrownFolks as well.
What team do you play in TFL?
I will be the San Francisco 49ers this cycle. I'm a resident of Kansas City, so that's why you see me with the Chiefs right now. But I do like to branch and try different teams. I've been the Rams, I've been Cincinnati, I've been a lot of different teams, and I've really enjoyed kind of trying rebuilds or teams that are good at the start, or teams that need a couple pieces here and there. So I'm all over the place.
What are you most excited about with your team? Taking over San Francisco. That's gonna be a fun team to kind of build out.
The main key to me was Deebo Samuel. So I'm a huge Deebo Samuel fan. I enjoy. Oh, sorry, I did something super wrong there.
No, you're good. My game keeps cutting out. I don't know what's going on. So it's like I'm trying to sit here and focus on the game. It's like my Elgato keeps like turning my screen off.
Yeah, but I really like. I'm a huge Kyle Shanahan fan. I really enjoy. Talk about my play style, which is I'm a big, pound the rock guy. I love play. So being able to have Deebo, have Elijah Mitchell, and then the youngness in Trey Lance is big for me. So I'm excited for the team that I
got. Who's real competition over in the TFL? Like, who's the guy?
The guy in the TFL? Oh man, what a great question. I got to look through my notes here real fast. But so I think the guy that's won the most in the TFL is our Dallas Cowboys owner, Cooley. He's a perennial pretty much every single year. I know we've got two other guys that I'm always, when I get them as a opponent or in the playoffs, is a guy by the name of Jump and another guy by the name of Vin Moss. So it's really competitive. It's all across the board. When doing our team selections and stuff like that, we've noticed that a lot of our board members or a lot of our guys are all going to be in the NFC. So there's going to be a lot of competition in that group. And I'm kind of excited for having maybe a little bit of a struggle to get to the playoffs, but I think my team and my capabilities is going to help me be pretty successful this year. But
it's going to be a fun team to build too.
Yeah, absolutely.
How do you guys do team selections? Do you have like a draft, or like how's that work over there?
So this is my first year of kind of running the team reveals and stuff like that. And we started off by just having a Google sheet that people could fill out and figure out kind of give us your top 3 teams, and I've kind of really stuck to that. I've really tried to get people the teams that they're most interested in, because I think that goes a long way with longevity and people wanting to play for a good amount of time and stick with it. So everything that we've done, we've had a couple switches here and there, but everything we're doing is trying to get teams, their top 3 teams and teams that they enjoy and teams that they want.
It's a big play right here.
Yeah,
Do you go to a lot of games?
AC playbook yet?
Oh, nice play, Matthew.
But yeah, no, my dad used to be a season ticket holder when I was a kid, and I don't have those anymore. But we, as a family, or me and my friends, do like to go to at least 1 or 2. The big thing here in Kansas City lately has been Halloween games. So anytime that there's a Halloween game that we can go to, a night game or whatever, that's always the big one that all the whole Arrowhead Stadium gets pretty packed for. So that's the one that we are looking forward to this year.
Halloween here has become a big one too for some random reason. The city of New Orleans has become a big Halloween town, and the Halloween game has always just become a big one over the last, 3 or 4 years. Give me 1 quick second. I'm gonna unplug something and try to reset something, because my screen is flashing like every 4 seconds. So it's like becoming impossible to play. All right, let's see if that helps fix the issue here. I don't know. It's never done this. So again, it figures, right? I put all this work into planning this big full day event, and that's when everything goes, yeah, I don't want to do anything.
I always feel like technology always fires against me at the same time.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know what's going on.
Car trouble turns into phone trouble, turns into PS4 trouble, PS5 trouble, and just so on and so on.
Man. Any of these new jerseys that you're kind of looking forward to in San Francisco? They got some cool ones.
Oh man, the ones that have the black shadow lettering are just,
yeah.
I'm a huge fan. And being a I've been a Kansas City owner in TFL multiple times, and it can get a little monotonous with the red white. So having some different options and stuff like that is super big. I also I did a little bit of scouting, I guess, on Tuesday and Thursday and Wednesday when I was playing, but the shadows don't play a big effect at San Francisco Stadium. So there's a couple places that have some trouble, and my eyes are not as good as they used to be. So having no shadows will certainly help me.
And wait till you get to your 40s; it just goes way downhill after that.
Not too far away from there. Not too far away. There we go. Get off the field, D. Yeah, I've enjoyed a lot. I think, like I said, the graphics kind of blow you away. I think the player models this year are better and that explains a lot.
Yep.
That's all right. We can get it again.
Why, Andy? Why on this day does everything want to go absolutely haywire? Let me try something real fast.
Absolutely, man.
All right, I literally reset everything. So we're gonna see how well this does or does not. Get my chat back up.
Now, the only thing left is just to hit it a couple times with your fist, right?
Yeah, just to open up the window and just toss all $5,000 worth of everything in here out of the window. Start over.
Can't blow into cartridges anymore, can you?
No. All right. Let's try this again. See how this goes. It can't go any worse than the last one did. So
Just having fun. No, absolutely, man. And I can be the guinea pig so you can get all figured out for everybody else.
I don't know. It's just it's one of those things, man. Expectations. What do you think is going to happen year one TFL? We got some team movement, right? A lot of people moving around.
Yeah, I think we're finally getting close to. I think you said a little bit earlier if we were full or not. I think we're like maybe one spot, but I think we've already got a tryout set up for that person. I think we're going to get a spot for that filled up quickly. But I don't know. I think it's going to be a little bit of a feel thing. I don't know if anybody's going to be coming out of the gates as super hot, but just with a new game and all that is. But I do think what you'll see in TFL is. I think you'll see a lot of parity, and that's kind of what we're hoping for a little bit with what the teams kind of matched up with. Just continue to be the number one seed over and over and over and over. I think with the additions that we've made this year and the competitiveness of the players and the owners. I think you're going to see a lot of parity, and I mean, except for me, obviously. I think I'll be, the number one seed every single year. But I think Maniac's in the chat, and he says I got to worry about him a little bit. And also, there's a guy in the TFL named Shiloh, and Shiloh actually plays from overseas, so he's always fun to schedule games with. But yeah, I think parity is probably the key word for the TFL this year.
I think I figured out the issue over here. Oh, God, as I say that, it goes blank. Y'all don't see this because for you, it's not going blank. It's just going blank for me, and it's driving me insane. We're going to fight through it, though. And if I get smashed, I get smashed. It is what it is. Yeah, parody's always something that I think everybody aims for. Maniac was a long-time MFL owner, and he's a good player, man. And he's focused on his team, and he's built that team to kind of fit his style. He's going to be a good player for you guys. And so, who's in the division? Who's over there with what do we have? We got San Francisco, the Rams, Seattle, and who?
So Maniac's going to be the Cardinals, and then Shiloh is Seattle. He's always Seattle. And then me with the 49ers, and then I'll have to look. I don't know the name off the top of my head for the Rams, but I think he's a newer player to GrownFolks, so I'll have to double check with that. But yeah, no, it's always competitive. I mean, like I said, I've done this 8-9 years, and every time you go into it thinking, okay, maybe this is going to be a little bit easy, or I've got kind of an easy route, it never ever turns out that way. Ever.
No, it usually doesn't.
how are you with the game? How are you feeling with it? Been playing it a little bit longer than I have so far.
You know, I haven't played all that many actual games, and I was saying that right before I joined your chat about. I think there's a real struggle between figuring out the competitive side, like you as a player wanting to figure out your team, your style, the passing mechanics, the running mechanics, all that. And then there is the commissioner side, the leader side of a league where you got to figure out the settings. It's really hard to play for both. It's hard to like pay attention to both, like, what am I doing as a player so I can get better? And then, what is my league going to do? When it comes to settings. And I think I've been really trying to focus on the settings because the quicker you can figure those out, the quicker you can get to playing. And I haven't focused as much on like just trying not to turn the ball over or trying to run better, like my game plan itself. So today I'm going to try to turn the focus a little bit more to just learning the game as a player. But I think it's great. I think they did what we hoped that they would do, and that's leave the beta alone and only fix kind of the bugs and the issues. And I think that's leading to a really good game.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think fluidity to me is the most important thing with any Madden game. Coming from, God, I think I first started playing on the PS2 and stuff like that. It just felt so responsive, right? And I get with the new graphics and mechanics and stuff like that, and engines and all that stuff, that it can get a little choppy. But like you said, with more of them listening, and again, I don't know exactly who they're listening to. Hopefully they're listening to everybody. Yeah, exactly. But you really hope that they're taking as much as they have, and I think, like what you said, I think they have really been responsive and understanding, what we as gamers and what we as Madden players want. Oh, you're switching it up on me, aren't you? Okay, let's see here. Man, I can't hike it. Damn.
When you start to play a game, new Madden, it usually always feels a little bit different. Where do you start? Like, where's your head kind of go of like, all right, here's where I need to start working on or start to test out to start figuring out what kind of player I'm going to be?
Playbooks. Yeah. I'm a huge playbook guy. I came from, like I said, the PS2 Maddens, but also NCAA. So I look for funky auto motions. I look for, option plays. I look for new formations. So that's the first thing that I usually go to. But then it kind of comes down to me. I'm terrible at really like passing the ball. As you can tell right there, perfect segue. So me learning, labbing up, I guess is the key term, but practicing against different defensive coverages and cover 3 seam or match or palms and all that stuff, and just seeing what works, what doesn't work. But overall, that's kind of where I go, is I just dive into playbooks and see what plays look cool and all that type of stuff. I think a lot of people, if they that are listening or will listen in the TFL, they know me as I came in my first couple of years and I would motion too much, right? And the growing theme is that motioning is to take advantage of something or to paraphrase, glitch the defense.
Right.
But for me, it was just to spice it up. Like, I would motion guys randomly just because you see it on Sundays. You see wide receivers going motion and tight ends and running backs, and so I've calmed down a little bit with it, but being able to just kind of mix and match some stuff has been kind of where I go first with new games.
Yeah, we've had that problem a few times. Oh, come on. Where guys come in and they're kind of used to doing one thing either offline or with their buddies, right? And then it doesn't always kind of correlate to a league. There's always kind of that learning curve, right? And trying to figure out exactly, all right, how do I adjust to kind of fit what this league needs? And so,
well, and people will, new people will always come in and we try and not, make it too personal with, telling them, hey, you play a certain style or you're playing this way, which like you said is, can be, what playing with friends or competitive or online head to head or mud or whatever it is. But I think they sometimes come back with, well, it's kind of boring. And I go, well, it's not boring because to me, and been a chess game, and being able to, make sure you're calling the right stuff or mixing up this or making something look like something so that the guy you're playing sees something different, but it's not. I think that's where this type of grown folks and these CFMs in here can really make this more enjoyable. I think that's just where I come from.
Holy cow, he punted the hell out of that ball. That is not what I was expecting at all. Yeah, I think the CFM experience, fun just gets redefined, right? The competition gets redefined, and what people consider fun just gets redefined. So, what do you like to run on defense?
Oh,
you 3-4, 4-3 guy?
Well, I mix it up a lot, but I try and tailor my playbook to the team that I have. I know a lot of guys will. There's the rookie Pacheco, baby. But I know a lot of guys will, have a set book that they like, or like you brought up, custom playbooks, and they'll make a custom playbook, and then they'll try and grab players, for that type of style. Where I'm very big on, getting as good of players as I can get, and then tailoring my playbook for that.
Yeah.
Right. So I might go through a cycle, 7-season cycle, and I might have 7 different playbooks. Because to me, I think it keeps it lively. I think it makes me think more. It makes me, work on different stuff more. But overall, yeah, defensively, I'm a big zone guy. I don't run a lot of man. I mix it up obviously, but I like to run a lot of zone. I like Tampa 2. I'm a big cover 2 guy. Offensively, like I said, I'm a ground and pound type of guy, which doesn't bode super well with the Kansas City Chiefs right now. But yeah, I love I form. I love strong, close. I love strong and weak. I love single back. But I'm a big, what's my strengths in my team? What does my roster look like, and how can I tailor it to that?
Having San Francisco going to Kansas City, come on, make a play there, Werner. Mobile quarterback, is that something that you like to be a part of your game, or do you just kind of adjust accordingly?
Yeah, no, having Trey Lance has definitely had me looking for playbooks that had the option, had some QB runs, but not. I think Trey Lance's biggest thing for at least my gameplay is going to be the boot game and the play action game, getting him on the move and running and moving him around and throwing whatever it is, play action boots and stuff like that. But also I think having the option as well is going to be something that I can, a little wrinkle, I guess, for my opponents.
It just adds, like you said, a wrinkle. It just players on the other side of the ball, they have to come out that play knowing this is a possibility that I could give this up. And so just having that either extra layer of doubt, extra layer of thinking, or just flat out like they don't have the players to man up with his skill set, makes it difficult to kind of game plan against.
Yeah, and I think some people, I don't know. I mean, you watch college football and you see a lot of it, and then you watch the NFL, and I know more of it's been implemented in the NFL, more the RPO game than just straight option game. But yeah, it's sometimes you can, they get lulled to sleep a little bit. Why won't it let me press X? But they'll, and then they, like you said, you sometimes forget about it. But also you have to not, when you get surprised by the option, you also have to be able to cover it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Oh gosh, do I have the quarterback? Do I have the running back? And that surprise plus being late to that, that's what I really enjoy when I run that type of stuff. Let's see here. What are you going to be in here?
Now, make a play, Davis.
Cole.
TFL, do we run with abilities?
Yes, we do have abilities. I think last year we did kind of a random roll. I think we had where people could, if I had the LA Rams last year, and Cooper Kupp was able to be upgraded and finally had abilities, and the first one they gave him was Wrecking Ball. And I'm like,
yeah.
he's not. This is not him. And so we leave it up to people to put in requests and stuff like that. Like, this is what I want, and this is
Lattimore
just coming in through there.
That was a cool sidearm. I don't know if you picked up on that little animation there from Mahomes.
I was more watching about where I need to run to, so Lattimore doesn't have a pick six, but tried to freeform there a little bit. I'm trying to get more and more used to putting the ball in different spots. So I probably shouldn't have let him there. I probably should have turned him back to it. But that's what we're doing here.
Which one did you go with? You going with the full blown? I got full control, middle, or traditional?
Oh yeah. I want to do the new thing. I want to be able to throw my backside fades. I want to be able to stop guys in gaps and stuff like that. So. That's really why I was really enjoyed, the first couple days really getting into practice and trying these different throws that I couldn't before, or at least felt like I couldn't do. Maybe I could have back in Classic, but now I know I can. Now I know I can. Travis Kelce's running a post, and I don't want to lead him to the safety. I want to bring him kind of closer to me, and now I can definitely do that more often. You just got to make sure you pick the right one, though, and I did not on that throw.
Yeah, I need to play with it a little bit more right now. I'm using the middle one. It feels like a little too much for me to do like throw meter and position meter and move in the pocket. It's a little too much for my old brain. So the middle one feels like it's just enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, I as you can tell with 2 possessions, 2 picks, but to me, I think if I try as much as I can now, I think I'm definitely going to throw some picks and things are not going to go well, but overall I'll be able to kind of know what I'm capable of and what I'm not capable of, and I think that's kind of why I'm jumping into the deep end with this as much as I can, but. Come on.
Oh, I can make that corner.
But yeah, I think overall, I even when I do make a pick like that, I know it wasn't, well, that's all I could do.
Right.
Like I pressed the button, I threw it, and that's all I could do. Now it's like I just said, like I can go back and go, okay. He's on his back hip, or he's getting ahead of him. So now I can learn to now I need to stop. I need to stop him. I need to go to his back shoulder. I need to keep it closer to his body. What are we doing here, Nate? What are we?
Ooh, getting blown up in the backfield. Chiefs defensive line's pretty good. What do you expect from your Chiefs in real life, man?
Super Bowl or bust, always.
Really?
Always, man. We got Patrick Mahomes, dude. I've lived through Steve Bono and Rich Gannon and
there's
Elvis
a
Durbach.
name for you, Steve Bono.
I've lived through Matt Castle and Tyler Thigpen and Alex Smith. I've lived through all these guys, and now having Patrick Mahomes, it's like he's proven it, 4 AFC championships in 4 years as a starter, and I think it's Super Bowl or bust. Now, if that doesn't happen, am I going to be oh my God, we couldn't have done that? But no, I think AFC championship game to Super Bowl is what we always look for, and as you saw with the AFC West and all the upgrades they made, and Devontae and Khalil Mack and Russell Wilson, like they're tired of us winning it, But I think I heard a stat a little bit ago on local radio that said the last time the Chiefs lost the AFC West, like Stranger Things wasn't on.
Yeah.
And that's crazy to think, but it's true. Oh, get him!
Oh,
Oh, Chris Jones is a monster. A
yeah, he
monster.
is.
Um, but yeah, I'm a big, we're younger than we have been before. We kind of got away from that, oh, we're the Super Bowl contenders, so all the old veterans come and play for us, which I was not a huge fan of, but it got results, so I can't really complain that much. But we're younger. I think we're faster on defense. So I'm super excited. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Oh, nice run,
Oh,
Kamara.
Kamara.
There we go.
Hutchinson Community College, Alvin Kamara.
Is that up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was he had one after Alabama when he transferred. He had 1 year with Hutchinson Community College in Western Kansas, and then went to Tennessee. But yeah, Kansas is a community college hotbed, absolute
Okay.
hotbed. They did that. They did Independence Community College, which was on that
Yep.
Netflix show. That's in there. And then when Cam Newton was at Blinn University, a community college, and he won the national championship, he played Fort Scott, which is another in the national championship. He played Fort Scott, which is another Kansas community college football program.
There are some cool facts for you.
Yeah, yeah. This is big time over here, man. I mean, as a baseball coach, I try and stick to my baseball, but it's so prevalent around here that you can't not hear about it, can't not focus on it.
Do you play multiple sports in school?
Yeah, oh yeah, football, basketball, baseball. Come here. Baseball was a 3-year letter winner. Basketball was 2, and football was 1. But I played, wide receiver in football, but our offense was the wing tee, so I didn't really get a lot of play out there.
The wide receiver doesn't get a lot of action in the wing tee.
I was super good at blocking. I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
I was super good at blocking. But basketball, I prided myself on being more of a defensive specialist. Was an all-conference defensive player my junior and senior year, and then baseball, I was an all-conference player for 3 years, and went on to college to play baseball, and then now I'm coaching it.
What do we play in baseball?
So I started out as a catcher. That was what I did my whole life going up to, and then when I got to high school, I guess my 8th grade year before high school, before my freshman year, I was moved to shortstop because my coach said I was too athletic to play catcher. Now, as a guy that's coached 11 years of baseball now, I think that was one of the dumbest decisions that could have ever happened.
Really?
You want athletic catchers now, and,
Yeah.
and I probably would have had a longer career if I would have stayed a catcher, but when you're back there all the time and they finally give you an opportunity to go, play another position that's not behind the dish with gear on, you kind of get super excited for that. So I took it and ran. I had a shoulder injury my senior year of high school, so I had to move from shortstop to first base, and then I played first base through college. So That's kind of my story. I was a career 275 hitter, which isn't terrible, but hopefully the kids I do lessons with do better than that.
Is baseball the career? Like, is this what we want to do with our career?
Yeah. I mean, if I can't make money playing CFMs in Madden, then I got to pick something. So college baseball coach would probably be on the top of the list. I think. I mean, it just seems like a pretty good gig. Coach.
Yeah, there are
coach
worse
college
ways
guys
to earn a living.
Exactly. So, but yeah, I think that's where the aspirations are, and where my knowledge has taken me in my career path. So that's what I'm gonna go after.
What are the rules in the TFL when it comes to quarterback runs? Are there any rules around that?
Yeah, so we base a lot of stuff on pressure, and if there is pressure and stuff like that, then you're able to escape and scramble. We do really try and keep people in the pocket and work from the pocket, but a lot of our rules are based on what us board members go and evaluate when we watch the streams. If there are complaints or if there are people that said, hey, he was doing this and I prefer if he would have done this, and we'll take. I'm very big on going in and looking at the streams and watching it for myself with open eyes and taking both sides of stories and kind of just figuring out if I can find a way to, hey, I understand what you did there and I saw what you did, but think about it this way and try and do it this way instead of that. And then, the other guy's like, he scrambled away. Well, look what your, defensive end did. He was in the backfield in 2 seconds. What did you want him to do? Just get your, so we kind of try and evaluate it there through, multiple board members that, have opinions and try and stay, on the top of the game. Nice little float pass right there. Good.
I left 11 so open. He could have rented an apartment in New Orleans. He was out there by himself so long.
You're talking to a guy that's just played the wide receiver position, but never the quarterback position. So looking at all the different things is tough for me. Man, this playbook is so RPO based, and I just don't have a lot of confidence in RPOs. But yeah, I think we try and keep it fair, and we try and put a lot of eyes on it so that we can really evaluate any type of bending of rules or getting close to the line and stuff like that. There it is, Pacheco.
There we go.
Make that cut.
It bothers me when a running back is wearing a receiver number 10, 12, 17. It's ungodly. It's not. You can't go to heaven doing that. I'm just pretty sure of that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, would they make that rule last year, 2 years
last
ago?
year, yeah.
Last year, yeah. We used to have Charlie Weiss as the head football coach at KU. When I was in my teenager years and stuff like that. And I remember he had as one of his first ever, press conferences as a college coach, head coach, and he said, they said, what's the big difference between the NFL and college? And he said, well, the numbers. He's like, I see, number 8, and he's a defensive tackle, and I think that's the, corner or the running back or whatever. So, it's tough seeing some 10s in the backfield, but I think overall, nice. There you go, Cole, get out of there. Finally, we didn't throw a pick. There we go. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. When I draft players in leagues and stuff like that, I love doing the equipment and the numbers and all that stuff. Yeah. And I try and keep it where my running back's not getting number 1, or my defensive tackle's not wearing 5. So I try and keep it kind of in. Your number 1 favorite team?
Say that one more time.
I was about to say, what's your expectations for New Orleans?
Yeah.
If that's the team that you follow.
It is. Yeah. I live right outside of the city. I'm super lucky, and I am. But I'm also, it's just like another job. I get to be on the Saints sideline for every Saints home game, and usually I get to do some of the Sugar Bowl games and championship games that happen there.
Awesome.
I grew up a Saints fan. I grew up a kid of the '80s, and so Dome Patrol, Bobby Hebert, Eric Martin, LSU fan, and so I have really high expectations for this team. I think that they'll be one of the top defenses, if not the top defense in the league. I just think that they are so versatile and good team. Like all teams, right? It depends on health. They got to stay healthy. But they have a lot of depth when it comes to the defensive side of the football. And then on the offensive side, the receivers are awesome. I hate them in Madden because they're slow, but in real life, they're spectacular. I wouldn't trade them for the world, but
absolutely,
it's not a fun. They don't translate to a fun Madden team because they're not. Madden isn't super kind to any of their speed, offense or defense. Alvin Kamara's an 89 speed, so doesn't translate to a great Madden team, but it does. I think it will be a fun NFL team. I think Jameis will be fine as long as he stays healthy. And if not, I think Andy Dalton's going to be, great as a backup. He'll be able to come in and win games if we need him to. And Alvin's Alvin, man, that guy's just a different cat. He's a different breed. I think Mike Thomas is pissed, and he's got something to prove to the league. I think everybody's forgotten that guy broke the NFL catch record 2 seasons ago, and he's ready to remind everybody about who he is. And I think this kid, Chris Olave, is going to be special, like really special. So
I thought for sure that was one of my big, hey Chiefs, go get this guy, first round kind of guy. But we picked up Sky Moore in the second, and I was okay with that. But Olave and Wilson are, oh man, he just missed him just right. I'm excited for them. And I think the other thing too, when you say like it's not, they're a good NFL team, but maybe not a good Madden team. When you talk about CFMs as well, is the salary cap, right? Like you guys have some work to do. You're gonna have some work to do on getting that team able to have a little bit more freedom.
I guess the nice thing is there's no first round picks for 2 years, so I don't have to worry about that.
Nice good check down. Oh boy,
nothing there.
Well, so when I first started playing in TFL and on GrownFolks, I'd always pick the Chiefs just because it was my team or whatever. But
right,
it's crazy to think, but I have not played a CFM with Patrick Mahomes yet.
Really?
I only played it when Alex Smith was the quarterback, and so every year, after the first year of the cycle, I'm drafting a quarterback, a rookie quarterback, to fill in for.
Go make a play.
Oh man. So I'm always drafting a rookie quarterback to fill in for Alex Smith, and then finally, they did it in real life, and he's been amazing. But I have not played with him in a CFM yet. I almost did this year, but I decided to go with San Francisco. Come here. Oh.
I didn't want to go to bounce just yet. But Kansas City's another team that salary cap is not fun to manage in a CFM.
No, that Patrick Mahomes contract is pretty big.
Tough.
Plus Chris Jones's contract and it's Travis Kelce's contract, but
the Rams would be another team. No thanks.
Yeah, I had to deal with it.
I don't want to figure that out.
I had to deal with him last year. But yeah, getting rid of Tyreek Hill kind of opened up some stuff, so we were excited about that, and I think they're going to do fine without him. But yeah, it's interesting to add those.
Get in there. There you go.
It's interesting to think like when you do pick teams and you have your top 3 list in the TFL, or if you do a draft and you have to pick from what you have, it's like, okay, yeah, the roster is great, but man, do I want to deal with that and have to handle that for the first 3 years of the cycle?
San Francisco, though, they'll be in nice shape.
Oh man, it's when I did my list and I looked at it and I was like, and I play a lot of my games in the morning. So having Shiloh, who plays, his time difference is way different when he's overseas, and he plays a lot of his games in early morning Central Time. So I saw that, and it really worked well last cycle. So I wanted to do that again. And you just look at this roster and the rookie wide receiver Danny Gray, who's super fast, and Brandon Ayuk, who's a good player, George Kittle, oh my gosh, and then you look at the defense and you're like, holy, Bosa and Fred Warner, and it's like. Then you look at, are these contracts that big? And the only one really one is Garoppolo, but, and they signed Debo, and that'll be in the game, but it's not as big as you think it is. So I'm floored with and excited for what I got there. Timeout. I don't have any. I used them all. Get rid of it. Let's show it off. Oh, I had him. I was going to go for it.
Yeah, I was going to ask because we don't get to look at a lot of these opportunities. But if that were a CFM game, TFL, how do you kind of view that? Like, I find it very interesting to hear how people view what they do with that last kind of possession right before half.
I know for me, coming from competitive, it was, you 5 seconds, you throw it up. Like, who cares? You go after it. 30 seconds, we're going to try and get a field goal here, or we're going to try and get a touchdown. But, going into TFL and playing in CFMs, I've always noticed that most of my mistakes happen when I try and push the issue in those late, end of second half, end of first half type plays. So I'm big on, running the ball and getting out of there and whatever it is, keeping it 10-7 or whatever the score is. So that's kind of how I approach a lot of those type of situations. But I think, we allow in TFL for no huddle, under 2, and, at the end of halves and the end of, quarters. I think we also allow, you can have one drive per half, I think, maybe per quarter, probably per half, where you can go straight no huddle if you want to, just as a change of pace, as a curveball. But obviously you can't go no huddle the whole game and every single down. But that what I just did there is something different than I do probably in CFMs.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of different factors, but it's interesting to hear because it can be a big shift, right? It can. Oh, golly.
Oh yeah, we're getting in there. Carlos Dunlap, newly acquired.
It can make a big shift in a game if you try to push it and then you end up getting a turnover or giving up a fumble 6 or a pick 6 or something. It can really swing a game.
Oh yeah,
I've seen guys lose it just in that last drive before half, right?
Absolutely.
Lose by 3 and they gave up 7 on a crazy drive. 20 seconds left right before half.
Yeah. And coming from, my mindset and how I, go about playing, my type of skill. Like, I'm a big ball control guy. I'm a clock control guy. I really try and, he's just, Frank
My
Clark.
rookie is just getting his stuff pushed in over here.
Well, I know you said it early in this, but defense and the rush and, oh my gosh, offensive line play is not the best right now. So,
I mean, I just got out of the animation. I didn't even get to press a button. He was sacking me.
But it's the offensive line and the pass rush are crazy this year.
TFL, when it comes to kicks, punts, what are you allowed to? Are you allowed to switch the one time, or you have to stay as the kicker, punter?
I believe that you're allowed to switch to go one time to go make the tackle.
Okay.
I don't think, obviously, you can't switch multiple times to go get him, but yeah, we allow. Yeah, you don't have to go and sprint down the field with the punter and the kicker to go make a tackle. You can switch and go get a gunner or somebody like that. I know for me personally, and I know I'm way different than most of the people in the league, but I control the punter and the kicker. I don't even. That was my role in football. I was a safety guy that was the last line of defense. So I'm used to that. So that's why I kind of stick with that and play really far back and don't let up any scores. But yeah, no, you can switch definitely to make a tackle on a punter or kick return.
I was asked this before you and I started playing, and I didn't have a great answer, but people were asking for pros and cons, and the pros are pretty even across the board. But what are some cons? If you had to come up with some cons for this game, what would you say?
I think the con to me is. Oh God, it's a great question. I think the con to me, and this might be a little bit different.
Oh, play it, Nate.
Is I can't do the things that I have done for playing Madden for so many years. I don't even know if that's a good con, but having the ability to stay in the pocket and wait for deep routes more often than short routes, like that's built in my foundation of the years that I've played Madden, right? Like but now I have to the con kind of is that it's making me throw short stuff, throw quicker, get rid of the ball, use check downs more often, and I'm right now it's a con, but I think as I get more used to this, I'm going to be able to, play it a little bit. Nice play. I'll be able to, incorporate that more into my gameplay. But from like a mechanics thing, I think the only thing I'm seeing that's a con to me is that the freeform kind of puts weird animations out there.
Yeah.
Your DBs and your safeties, when someone does do freeform and throws it into a spot, they don't react the way you like to, or you get an animation that you don't like. The wide receiver does a great animation, but the defensive players, playing a lot of CPU games so far, CPU would throw a curl route and they'd throw it low and away, and my DBs, trying to jump for a high pass. So it's kind of like that's probably the only con that I really see lately. But it's a good Madden, man. I'm really excited for this. I think it's a really good Madden.
Ugh.
That's not there.
There was nothing nowhere.
But I mean, like 10-7 ball game, and I don't think maybe we're kind of in those first couple rounds of sparring right now, and kind of not trying to throw a big haymaker right now. But these are the type of games that I hope for, and I think we will get more consistently in CFMs. Is the 1-score ball game, the 2-score ball game, but nothing fluky, right? I think you've definitely been in a lot of games where it felt like, oh my gosh, like I thought I played well, but this happened, right? Well, now I think it's going to be like, no, you didn't play well.
Yeah.
You made mistakes. Now it might have been one mistake, it might have been two mistakes, but you made mistakes, not Madden. I got maddened. Madden did something to me.
Brings up an interesting thing that we haven't talked about. It's around momentum. How do you guys feel about momentum?
Last year we had some issues with it. I think we had some people that felt like it was too big of a change in the game, or made, I wouldn't say unfair advantage, but it created a type of we batted it right to him. Sneed.
Thank you.
But I think once people got more into it, they realized, okay, I just can't allow that bar to get that big to one side. I can't, throw 2 possessions of picks and get, their bar full, because I know things aren't going to go well. Which I think this year it's not as effective. It's not as a game changer as it was last year, but I do think it's still an advantage if you get it, where it rewards guys that are playing well, rewards guys that are, scoring and having guys nice to you. So that's good to see. I like that. But last year it was kind of something we had to work around.
Yeah, I think the part of it that I don't think is good for CFMs are those big swings. You throw a pick on the first drive on the road, the whole momentum bar goes to the other side. I think if they would just take out the massive swings, it would be a much better system. But the massive swings make it, sometimes it's impossible to come back. Good run, Kamara.
Took a bad angle. He's quick, man.
I've been in games at home, down by 3 in the third quarter, but the entire momentum stick is on the other side. And it's just like, okay, that doesn't even remotely make sense. Or on the road, up by throw a pick, and the entire momentum swings to the other side. And it's like, come on, like let's fix. Oh, don't you do it? Don't you do it, Madden? Okay.
I think we got saved there.
What's on the agenda for the rest of the day?
So my baseball stuff is later in the day, so this is kind of my time to play little games, get some chores done, get some work, or get some stuff done around the house. But today, it's gonna be primarily just Madden. I'm
Nice.
not gonna pretty much do anything else. I did all my stuff yesterday because I knew I was playing with you today, so I thought, let's open this up so I've got so I can keep playing and stuff like that and try out some stuff. But yeah, no, we've got our team practices for my 2 teams that I'm been coaching this year later today. So I've got my practice plans already ready to go there, and I'm set. Baseball is I wouldn't say easy, but my job, when it's just coaching baseball, it feels I don't have a lot of stress with it, so I'm okay with that.
There's no we're not in the off season. We're already practicing.
We started fall ball on Tuesday, so our break was from middle of July to about middle of August. That's kind of the month that we give them off. Not everybody plays fall ball for our teams because a lot of them play football, and we kind of really like that. We want them to play multiple sports, and it gives them a good chance to rest their arms, and get back into getting ready. So we'll go fall ball, which is for us kind of just having these new teams, new players on new teams that we acquired or, wanted to come and play for us, kind of get familiar with us. And then we go into winter, which is kind of our big grind. So that's where we kind of do a lot of indoor, outdoor stuff. And if the weather cooperates, we do probably about three to 4 practices a week in the winter just to get them ready for their high school baseball or for our younger kids, their spring season.
Got me on that one. I thought you was
spin out of that.
Handing that one off. Are you 12 or 14? Look at you. Efficient. Valdez Scantling, he'll be a fun player to have. I used to try to trade for him.
I think I shouldn't have called a play. No, I'm a big. I don't know if anybody else is, but I'm a big. I call into radio shows all the time because I think I know more about sports.
I love that. I've never been brave to actually do it.
Yeah. So I'm always calling in, local radio and stuff like that. But when they made the Tyreek Hill trade, I called in and I said, because some people were up in arms with it. Some people understood why they did it. I understood why they did it. But there was a little factor that I thought people were missing is that, Kansas City faced 2 high safeties more than any other.
Oh, make a play. Thank you, Debo.
They faced 2 high safety. Patrick Mahomes did more than any team, last 2 years. Right, and people are running 2 high safety because of Travis or Tyreek Hill, right? And so you get rid of that, and now to me, whether it's Valdez, whether it's Smith-Schuster, whether it's Cole, now we've got people who can. Oh, I had him.
Oh yeah, you had him. I was burned.
But now defenses go into it like we don't know who the hot hand is. We don't know who they're going to go to. Valdez Scantling could get a game where he has, 6 catches for, 120 yards or something, right? Like he might go 2 weeks with nothing, but these defenses don't know. They don't know. I had a backspin on that. But that's what I'm more excited with. I think, it's going to open up Andy Reid to kind of do a lot more stuff. And I think Valdez Scantling in an Andy Reid offense is going to be more beneficial than in Green Bay, where I think he was just the Tyreek Hill of Green Bay. Run a go, run a go, run a go, run a go. And I think this year he's going to be able to open up his route tree and kind of be able to do, focus on and do and showcase some better stuff.
All these great graphics that Madden gives us. And the outside of the Superdome is some of the worst stuff I've ever seen in my life. Like the road has grass in it, the buildings are blocky. Like, what's going on, EA?
Well, I mean, I get to drive by Arrowhead Stadium pretty much twice a week, so
Yeah, my
there's
office
nothing
is
prettier.
a block away from the Superdome, which I still say is
Uh,
the second best place to watch a football game in the country. First
yeah,
is
number one is
Tiger
Arrowhead.
Stadium.
Oh, what?
Who wants to sit
What'd you
outside in the
say?
cold? Ugh, no thanks.
Hey, man, when it's full, it gets hot. That's for darn sure, dude.
There was just
Arrowhead
nothing
is
there, man.
Arrowhead's. I have a cousin who just got done 2 years ago. I think graduated from LSU.
Oh,
So
nice.
we have a bunch of arguments about how great it is, and
Had you ever
I
been?
grew up. I have never, but I grew up following LSU baseball. So I've always had a soft spot for LSU. When I used to play NCAA on the PS2, I would always take LSU. A name that kind of helped me with that was I followed Ryan Perrilloux when he was
Oh,
in
yeah.
high school.
He was a stud.
Yeah, he was. I watched him when he was in high school. I followed him all the way to LSU, and I'd always play with them, on NCAA on the PS2. So, and there's nothing. I don't think there was a lot of better places than seeing that big old tiger eye when you were playing, video games and stuff like that. So I really enjoyed that.
We just do it differently here. It just is
Oh,
different.
yeah.
It's a different experience. I'd love to go to Kansas City, get some barbecue, watch a ball game. Las Vegas is also on the list. I think that stadium's gorgeous.
Well, they had a big old issue about their turf and their grass for their preseason game. Oh no, they had that one, and so was Chicago. Those two were talked to by the NFLPA about. Hey man, you need to keep your surfaces good.
Really?
Oh yeah. Kansas City played Chicago Saturday on their first preseason game, and Thursday, Soldier Field had Elton John outside.
Oh,
So
yeah. That's not good for the grass.
no, it was not. It was not.
What do you think
yeah,
about these rumors about Chicago going dome?
I know it's not a great take, but I think more places should have domes. I think it evens the playing field. I think I do understand, Kansas City, are outside the cold, stuff like that, December games, whatever. Same with Green Bay and Chicago and those places. But I think if Josh Allen was in a dome in Buffalo, I think he'd be an MVP every single year,
That was it has to go down in the craziest quarter of football ever in the history of football. I mean, that game last year was just crazy. It was just like you didn't even know what you were watching.
Not only that, but who wanted to watch it? I know I didn't. I mean, once I saw Bill Belichick go goal line for the first,
Oh,
two
no.
series, I was like,
I'm talking Kansas City, Buffalo.
oh God, yeah, no, yeah. Oh my
Just
gosh,
crazy.
I was at a bar watching that. Holy crazy. Yeah, no, that was insane. Yeah, we were. I was watching that when we went to a bar to watch that, and the 13 seconds and Gabriel Davis literally scoring every single play wide open, and it was in freaking insane.
The Saints in San Francisco had a game. Oh, nice break. In the playoffs, I don't know, 5, 6, it was 17, 18, 19, somewhere in there. It was very similar to that. Not nearly the fireworks, but like a big play to Jimmy Graham for 80 yards for a touchdown. San Francisco comes right back and answers with the touchdown, goes into overtime. Smith, I think, ends up scoring on like a quarterback draw or rollout or some kind of crazy play like that. It was just one of those just crazy games.
Yeah, I think, it would have been better if, that game would have happened and we would have gone to the Super Bowl, because I think some people have forgotten about it. But I know, like, after that game, NFL Films did, Travis Kelce mic'd up, and then you kind of listen to what they were thinking about through that stuff, and it just puts it into another stratosphere in my book, with them knowing, like, hey, if I do this, okay, there's our chunk play. Okay, now we got to do this, and there's another chunk play, and oh my gosh, Harrison Butker, there, we're done. Like, that's just so crazy in my mind that those guys I'll be honest, with 13 seconds and we're down that, I'd probably been like, and that was a fun year.
Get it.
Oh,
what a
just missed
play.
the swipe.
What a play, Hill. He's going to be a weapon, this Madden.
Dialing. Yeah, too bad he's, what, 30 years old?
Yeah,
31?
I think he's 31, yeah.
That's that BYU age.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I'm going to take a couple years off and go do my missionary situation.
And then you just, come back and play quarterback for 4 years.
Such a good player, man. Such a good dude, too.
Yeah, hitched his wagon to the right coach, didn't he? Don't throw that.
No, I'm not. I was just trying to throw it away. I had like that brief second of like, oh wait, what button am I supposed to press for that?
Yeah, no, for sure. I was sitting on that. See, and that's something I don't, as much as I said, like, my thumb skills are getting a little bit slower, but there's two things in video games that I think are the most best feeling, and one is hitting a home run in the show. You beat him off the press. Hitting a home run, a no-doubter in the show is a great feeling, but getting a user pick is number one.
Yeah, I
agree.
agree.
I will always user safeties and corners and stuff like that. I'm always going to do that nonstop, and but I know a lot of guys, user the D line and
I hate those people. For those of you watching it, I hate you. I'm telling he can be nice. I'm telling you, I hate you. I played one of our dudes the other day, and so we have rules in the MFL that it's every other play, and you have to user, because I haven't tried it this Madden, but in the Madden's past, defensive tackles have just been overpowered. Like, you put a user in defensive tackle, they're literally 3 yards deep in the backfield every play with 2 button pushes. So we say you got to be the outside most rusher, and it's every other play. And so guys will wait to time it to get it on third down, and those humans should have their controllers taken away. Like, if you were purposely trying to get a user rusher on third and long, you should not be allowed to play this game.
I mean, I know I've had those thoughts and frustrations before, but get there. That's that free form letting me throw it a little bit farther up and back.
That was nice.
I think it's a skill, because I know when I got frustrated.
I don't know.
I know, because when I got frustrated and I thought, okay, like, if they can do this, obviously I can do it. It's not as easy as you think. It really, really isn't. It's not as easy as you think.
Nice throw.
So
that was a pretty throw.
I've got a little bit more respect for it. I've got a little bit more understanding, and I'll be honest. I've figured out. I've gotten better at countering it. I've gotten better at blocking my tight end, my halfback, or calling plays, running plays to where I think they're going to be and not going to be, and all that type of stuff. But yeah, there's been a couple guys in the TFL throughout the years that are, like you said, snap the ball, and there they are.
Drives me nuts. Especially in the TFL, there's at least a trade-off of, if you play defensive lineman, you're stuck there, and you better trust the rest of your team to go make a play. In the OMFL, there's not as much of that trade-off, because I can play defensive end, and if you run the opposite direction, if you pass it quick, I can switch after the ball is caught, or I can switch if it's a handoff. And so there's not as much of a trade-off. And I've often thought about pitching going full no switch for that exact reason of, like, okay, we'll let you have as many users as you want, but there's a trade-off here. Oh, great pass. What happens when I actually get caught switching, get stuck on the defensive line?
It's fun to talk, with someone like you who's been in CFMs and different types of CFMs, but the little tips and tricks and things that happen in these CFMs only, like getting caught on someone that you didn't want to get caught on. I'm trying to change my play, or I'm trying to get this guy over here, and then he snaps it because I've got, a minute 25 left, and I'm trying to, save time, and oh God, I can't switch off of that, and I can't, go to somebody else. So yeah, it's fun to talk about those little instances that can happen.
When you play your CFM games, have you ever gotten a mic, like talk with the guy as you're playing?
No, not super lately. So I know when I first started, when I was younger, obviously, and wasn't engaged and stuff like that, like I was in a relationship where I could do that because I could, be up all night if I wanted to. But now with a fiance that, is usually in the room or sleeping next to me while I'm playing, like I can't really talk that much. But not much. We usually, chat, through the messenger and stuff like that. Good tackle. Through the messenger while we're playing or something like that. But no, not much mic talk throughout the game. It's distracting for me, as you can tell.
Super distracting.
The only reason why I'm losing by 10 is because I'm talking to you while I'm playing. But
I can't do it. I can't. I can't have this like friendly banter back and forth with the guy I'm playing that I'm trying to focus and strategize against. I just can't do it.
For sure.
I can't even, like sometimes on Madden, you'll hear them. I can't even do that. Like I don't want to hear you moaning and groaning about every play that doesn't go your way while I'm playing you. Like I can't do it. I got to mute the guy.
Yeah, no, that is something.
Oh.
That's tough. Oh yeah, that'll stop the clock for us. Come on, Nate.
That was wide open. Where did that ball go?
That's Jameis.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
He's not throwing it deep, man. You don't know where it's going. All right, gun spread 4 wide receivers. All right, you're definitely going for this. All right, let's see what we have for you. He's trying to end this
I noticed
game
that
right
too,
here.
that this Madden tells you the formations.
Yeah, I don't remember if it did last year or not. Get off your shed.
I don't remember. I remember it telling you the personnel, but I don't remember formation.
But yeah, I know for sure this one, just because I think to me the graphics and everything looks a little cleaner. I've definitely noticed it more and more and more and more and more.
Nice.
All right, here we go. 2 scores. Got 1 timeout. Let's make this interesting, Nate.
Yeah, let's have some fun.
Give the people what they want. Let's give the people what they want here.
Give the people some closing thoughts, though. Like, we've been sucking the teat of this Madden from the get-go, but it really does feel that good.
I think people, when they grab the game, are going to, one, noticeably feel different in their hands, right? And I know that's, interesting to say, but I really do think people will see this as a little bit better feel fluidity stuff in that throughout the game. That's the first thing. And then I think graphics-wise, people are going to notice it, and they're going to say, this is actually... Oh man. At least that wasn't a fumble. But I think they're gonna, to me, the stuff looks cleaner. I think it's better visually on the eyes. I think they've done enough little adjustments to make that happen. And then lastly, I think, third thing is people are gonna notice. Like I said, it's not fluky. It doesn't feel fluky. Yeah. It doesn't feel like the things that you got in this game or against other people that like I said, they maddened me, right? Like I think people are going to notice that I didn't make the right adjustment, or I didn't do the right thing, and that cost me, a sack, or it cost me, a play here and there, and that's why I lost the game, especially for people that play in CFMs.
We played this game on comp mode because that's what these are kind of set up to run on. Most CFM run on the sim mode. Do you have a preference one way or the other that you enjoy playing?
Yeah, I don't think I haven't dabbled enough yet on the two different things and what they do, especially because this is kind of my first year of being more of the head guy in the TFL.
Yeah.
So I'll have to do a little bit more of that. But I think it's played. I think the game's played great in just this game, man. I really do. I think there's a lot of good stuff that people hopefully are seeing, that people are hopefully looking at and being like, "Oh my gosh, that was interesting," or "This was interesting."
Make a play.
That's
Oh, that's
Lattimore.
Lattimore.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
I needed that. Try to go up top to
Oh,
BS, but
Cam Jordan just broke Mahomes' ribs. My bad.
no, it was fun. It was fun. I appreciate you letting me come on and talk and chat, and I'll always be open to hearing myself talk more and more. I'm always a big fan of that, so I appreciate it, man.
No, I appreciate you doing it, bro. This has been a ton of fun. Fighting through some technical difficulties, but that's okay. This was a
Got it
blast,
done.
and yeah, I was glad that somebody from the TFL was able to come be here. So check out the TFL. They have a Twitter. Of course, you can follow GrownFolks and see a lot of their stuff. Andy, you got to help me get y'all's games on your YouTube playlist. Like, it's there. It's for y'all. We want to kind of be able to promote the games that you guys have. But I'm excited about this, Madden. I can't wait to see some of the good things from the TFL. There's a couple of TFL guys that have some awards of calling games, and so make sure to remind those fellas that we're here for commentary. You just got to pick the game, tell us the time, we'll set it up, and we'll come commentate y'all's games, and it'll be a lot of fun. So, Andy, I appreciate you, man. This has been a blast, and we got to do it again soon.
Absolutely, Nate. Thanks again, man. I appreciate all you do for TFL and grown folks and stuff like that. So have a good one, and I hate to say this, but I hope you lose every other game.
I appreciate it. All right, Andy, have a good one, my guy.
All right, take it easy, man. Bye.
They have an Andy with the TFL, bro. I like him. He's a good dude, man. That was a ton of fun. So here's what we're gonna do. We've got like 15 minutes before we're supposed to play our next friend. And I need to do a heavy reset. Everything is going crazy. So Sprite poking. I like it. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. Stay here. It might go away for a minute, but I'm gonna do a full reset of everything and see if we can't fix these issues that we're having and get it figured out. So I'm gonna get rid of the in-ear monitors. We're gonna go with the over-the-head earphones. We're gonna get all set up. We're gonna get ready for the next game. So we will be back here in just 1 minute. You hang tight. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe. Tell us in chat, what are you enjoying the most about Madden? Madden 23, Madden release day. It's here. or maybe see if one of my OMFL guys are around. Am I muted? Shouldn't be. Oh, the game's probably muted. Hold on. Really? You guys are saying you can't hear me? Really? Well, you should be getting... Yeah, you should be getting me. Okay, my bad. Don't know why. You should have been getting me from the get-go. I was saying that my guy Timbo... no, I'm probably gonna break it. I don't know why. It doesn't matter how much. I've been practicing for 2 weeks on making sure that everything was good to go with the new card, the new beta update on the PlayStation, everything was good to go. And today it is all went to pot. But it is what it is. It's part of it. And unfortunately, I don't have a $20,000 setup that you just flip a switch and everything works the way it's supposed to. Anyway, Timbo, not going to be joining me. He thought we were Eastern. We weren't. We were Central. Maybe he's going to be able to join me a little later. I want to get Timbo in here. Timbo's such... I've only got to interact or do a couple of things with him once or twice. And he's just like one of those like dudes where you're like, man, me and you, we gotta hang out. We gotta kick it. And so this was going to be one of those opportunities for him and I to work together. We're going to make it happen. So we've got till 2 o'clock when our guy Expert's going to come and join me. I'm going to go looking for an OMFL game. I'm going to see if anybody from the OMFL is around and has time for a game. And he's here. Sweet. Things changed. So let me hop over into our little room that we got going on and get Timbo in here. I'm gonna close this for just a second. Actually, no, I don't think I have to. Yeah, I think there we go. Timbo! Are you with me, brother? Can you hear me? Oh, no, wait. I gotta do this. There we go. Now Timbo should be able to hear me. Maybe. Hopefully. Timbo, I hear something.
Check. Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me, though? I feel like Timbo can't hear me. He can hear me through the stream. Hold on, Timbo. I'm gonna work on it real fast. Yeah, I got you.
I cannot hear you at all, at least on my side. Yeah, I can hear you through the TV, so let me, yeah.
How about now? Did that work?
Oh, that's perfect. We're live.
Yeah, there we go. Look at us. We figured it out,
Figured
Timbo.
it out, man. Figured it out.
Buddy, I am so sorry that I wasn't more clear about Central Time. It always happens, bro.
Let me clear that up right now. You were more than clear. I just forgot because
it's all
Central
good.
Isn't something I usually operate off of. So in the sports, in the flow of the conversation, yes, Central was what I agreed to. But when I was looking around, I was talking about, I kept saying 12:30. And then I look and I was like, they're having a very good conversation.
Yeah.
And I'm just, and I'm enjoying it. And then I looked and I was like, you know what? I just scrolled back a little bit and I said, I did agree to Central. So it's no problem. Switch things up a little bit. We're all good. We're here. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I feel real good. It's that time of the year again. 'Tis the season. Madden
Tis the
23 is
season.
alive and well, man. And it's time to have that fun all over again.
Man, I become a really big fan of yours after we got to do some league crawler stuff. But some people may not know who you are or what you're about. So tell people about your league, about the content you create. Tell people a little bit about where they can find you. And then let's talk some Madden 23, man.
So I am known as Timbo. I short for, or a little bit longer for Tim. That's my government. But yeah, I'm known as Timbo in the Madden space. I've been playing in CFM, and actually I've been playing Madden altogether for about 20 plus, over 25 years. My very first Madden I played was John Madden 93. It was called John Madden Football. As a 5-year-old lad, and then in CFM I got into it a little bit after high school. So about 15 years or so playing CFMs and seeing the game grow, and seeing how you can have fun online and now connecting with people all over the world. So that's been a journey within itself, and the content piece has just been what's grown over the as technology and the world and everything, as social media has grown, as my creativity and things I want to do has grown, and with the addition of streaming and bringing my personality into the space, it's a lot of fun. I get a chance to just kind of let my personality show while putting my competitive skills and my stick skills to the test against some guys. So you can find me on Twitter at @callmetimbo_. You can also follow me on Twitch of the same name at @callmetimbo. And I'm also on Instagram as well, call me Timbo. Not too much of my gaming's there, but I've been starting that over the last few months. So yeah, man, it's Nate, you know this, man, but it's just good, man. It's good to just kind of lock in with folks that are equally as excited or even more excited about what's going on with this new Madden title.
Yeah, it's a ton of fun. Being creative and like trying to, it's a skill. Like it really is a skill. Like I've been like facilitating and like public speaking for, it's crazy to think, but it's like 15 years or more now. And I've always looked at doing that, which is something that petrifies me. I used to take Fs in high school to not have to get in front of the classroom. I am an introvert at heart. I am, I'd much rather spend my time in the back of the room, people watching, than in the front of the room entertaining. But it was just a God thing that happened in my life about 15 or 17 years ago. And I've always viewed it as like a muscle, like it's a skill that you got to work at. And then as streaming became a bigger and bigger thing, and I used to stream on Justin TV, like way back on the day. But as I really jumped into it like 4 or 5 years ago, it's like, it's a skill, bro. It's a skill to like, how do I become entertaining and focus and like play this game competitively and create content that looks really good. And it's a skill, and it's a ton of fun to figure out. Let's talk about this game. Madden 23, man. It's getting some rave reviews on the surface. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm kind of in that bunch. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing so far. The gameplay feels very, kind of free to go, no pun intended with the free form passing and everything. But it feels a lot more freer. And I even saw that in the last title, 22, like freedom of movement, kind of ideas. But with the passing, the way the defense feels, like there's more, there's more glue on the DB's gloves in terms of press. I just like to see how like the running game seems like you earn the bigger plays now, the blocking. There's a lot of connections, a lot of wires that seem to be tied together and put back in place that maybe folks weren't really seeing over the last couple of titles. But this game so far just feels like there's a lot more in your hands on each and every down. And especially within these leagues, man, you're going to be able to build and really put together. You're going to put your stamp on it. It's not going to be too much of the game did me this way, or I wasn't able to perform because of this. No, the game is really going to be what the game is based on what you do on the sticks.
Yeah, I completely agree. When it comes to like doing CFM and like how the game kind of connects to the work that you do with your CFM, like what is it about it that really excites you? Like this is going to be something that's really positive, going to engage people for this entire cycle.
For us, and I'm a part of the MSR. I'm a commissioner there. You can follow us on Twitter at MSR League. Find out all news and upcoming events. With us, it's very. We see how we're going to be able to, take off in certain aspects. Like for us, we just had a big rule change, and for us, we're going back to fully stocked. So. Or at least on the offense side, there's an option for defense. But on offense, you'll have to choose a stock. And that for us, that's a big change back from where we were over the last couple of cycles. So now you're definitely going to have to dive into the game when it's out before we do team selection and really get into like these different playbooks. And, seeing the different depths of ways you can kind of, put schemes together. Like there's more focus on the RPO, I think, than ever before from what I've looked in so far. And I think guys want to find their style. That's one thing about the MSR. Like there's different styles. Guys like to build their different styles. And that was a part of the rule change, was to get more of individual, the individual touch. You want to kind of build the individual within the league, so you don't want everyone to kind of look like they're playing against the same guy every week. If you're in a division, you want to seem like you're playing the same. I mean, people can be run heavy, people can be pass heavy, but there's different styles to it. There's different plays you can call to be within that run and gun air raid type offense. So, get that piece. Like now we're going to be able to see now with the one-on-one, kind of moments in the game where you can throw deep down the field. Like guys are going to be doing that more because people kind of think and dunk. But now you're going to have to think and dunk too to earn the big plays now, because there's a big proponent and a big energy towards playmaking and being able to do more within your hands in terms of user control. So I think for so far this cycle, from what I've been able to see in the game, there is, how it's going to relate to MSR, it's going to give guys, man, some really high octane moments, because I think we're going to see people rise to the forefront that maybe that kind of maybe rode the middle, been a little bit below that, due to just not feeling comfortable with the game, or just kind of wondering what's this and that, having complaints. Now, again, like I said, it's more in your hands, so they'll be able to build their play style and figure out what they want to do as we get closer to team selection.
So team selection, y'all haven't done it yet. How's that work over there?
Yeah, so we actually just announced it earlier this past week, but we're within 2 weeks, actually, like a week and a half, man. We're gonna go next Sunday, not this coming Sunday, but next Sunday, August 28th. We're looking at 8 p.m. at the time, twitch.tv/MSR Network. I will be on there as one of the hosts. And it's been, I don't know, we were kind of trying to find the right date. End of summer's going on, vacation's still wrapping up for a lot of the guys that we are part of the content and really pushing the production up for the show. But we're going to do it live, and this is the second straight year that we're going to do it live. Before, we would do kind of a silent, selection and then reveal it later on. But we like it live, man. We like to see, folks, when that clock starts, who are you going to pick? And that's why we want the game to be out a little bit, so folks have a chance to kind of get a feel for who they may like. And for those who aren't available, you'll be able to send a list of your top 3 to 5 teams that you would like to have. And of course, if those teams aren't available, then we will pick the best available for them, or give them an option, with some type of grace period for them to respond, depending on who guys. So we will know going in who won't be available. But usually, like last year, I think we had a turnout, 30 out of the 32 that was able to participate live. So we're hoping that we can get all 32, but of course, everyone's schedule is different. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's usually the tip of the iceberg for us every cycle, because it's the start of the cycle, the energy's at its highest. Folks are just energized to find out who's going to be who, what divisions, rivalries, things like that. So we've got a lot going on within the league, a lot of new faces going into the new cycle. So this event will definitely bring all that together.
Why do you guys do team selections? Like I always find that I know a lot of leagues do it. We in the OMFL, we don't. But like, what's kind of the mind process around like this is why we do team? Is it like a full reset? Everybody goes to ground zero, random draft, and then pick a team?
No, so it's so how it works is over the cycle throughout a particular cycle. So for example, for Madden 22, there's a user rank. So basically, on your contributions to the league, your activity, your content, so Twitter, written photography, or of course people do graphics and blogs, videos, the whole nine. That's accounted for. Your gameplay, so of course any infractions that you may commit or build up throughout the cycle is all accounted for. And just overall attitude within the league. For example, guys that may constantly have improper comments or chat, just kind of ruffling up the energy of the chat, or disrespectful to the admins, on the rare occasions, things like that, that we kind of put toward the fabric of the league. That's kind of what we call it. It's just kind of the respect code of conduct of the league.
Oh, did I lose you? Oh, I think you're back now.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you now.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so all that is kind of accounted for, with everything brought together from, all those different things, all those different factors, and each and every month, starting in January, we put out a list of 1 through 32. Usually, the guys at the bottom are the newer users, but you can build your way up, and it's based on just the consistency of it. And the quality as well. We don't want, just putting out a whole bunch of content and it's just like, it kind of feels forced. It feels like you're just mass dumping
Yeah.
stuff out there. It's all about within the fabric of the league, how we do things. Team recaps, quarterly updates, mid-season updates, things like that. Player of the games, all types of stuff. Final scores, stuff. People do all different types of ways. I do multimedia. I write, I do videos, I do recaps. So there's a lot of different ways to kind of get into the MSR bubble in terms of building your name to be higher on the list. For example, we had a guy named B. Steiner. Shout out to B. Steiner. He went from 32 at about, I'll say, February, March, and he's picking 12th when we wrapped up at the end of July. So, it's just all about the consistency. And of course, people help him along the way. If you're, got guys above you that's infracting, if you had a good month, you're definitely going to benefit more because they're going to drop and we have to move people up to, affect that drop. So there's a lot of different ways that it goes into, and, we've had users return and they've come in at the right time where, folks aren't really as active and some folks just, they aren't like that. They don't have the time to. But we judge everyone accordingly, and then at the end, it's based on the full cycle body of work. Everything you've done up to this point, along with the final month. And the folks that have maybe just come back, they don't get that much of a benefit in, but we judge them accordingly and give them their their rise, or they stay as they earn it. So it's a very comprehensive process, and myself and my co-commissioner Hoff, he and I really crunch these numbers out every month and just weigh things and see how people move up and down. But we have guys jump as high as 8 in a month from one spot to another. Then one person went from 11 spots up early in 21. So it just it's all about your participation, all about support, and of course what you do within league. But it's you create it. We don't really force you to do anything. It's all about what you want to contribute to the brand and how we go about things each and every week.
No, that's super cool. I super dig it. When we think about Madden 23, it's getting some really big reviews, but I was asked a question this morning that I actually didn't have a great answer to on the surface, and Andy and I were even talking about, I feel like we've been on the Madden teat all morning, but I was asked about some cons. You've played the game a little bit. What are some cons for you early on?
I do see that for someone who loves the one-on-one matchups, the 50-50 moments, even if it goes against me, I just like kind of being in those high leverage moments. I'm seeing that the offense is literally winning those a lot. Of course, with the free form passing and you being able to move around and, you can throw a guy open, you can throw him, you can overthrow him, you can throw him into, some trouble. You're going to see that kind of be a variable in terms of who you're playing and how they are able to, how they able to play with that. But I see that so far as just like my one thing. Like it just seems a little OP that receivers are winning all of those so far. But again, it's something that for me, I feel like that's just if I'm going to be a nitpicker, because I usually find most things okay with Madden overall. There's nothing really too much that I have to change or really tailor to my gameplay. But I adjust to the game. Like I see what works, what doesn't work, and enhance other areas to try to get better. But yeah, I do see that early on. Like man, I see these guys are gonna really be looking to just throw it up, chuck it if they can, and make a good play if they got the right receiver.
Talk about some OP stuff. Momentum. It kind of has a love-hate relationship with a lot of people. What do you think about momentum and how it kind of affects the game?
I love it, man. I've always felt that Madden, for the most part, really translates that piece, especially last year. I felt like that was almost like an NCAA type of feel with the momentum and making your big plays matter. Like when they happen, you kind of generate. And then sometimes, a flip moment can be what really, changes the game. That's just how it really is in the NFL and just in sports in general. Like sometimes it's just one thing. You snap your fingers. A team could have just got a pick and they're in scoring territory, and the crowd is going crazy, and everything looking bleak for the other side. But then you could get a big hit the next play and a fumble, and now you're scooping and scoring, going back the other way, and then now the momentum. That's real, and I think that's what I saw in 22, and I'm seeing a little bit more of that now, because now you're seeing the abilities. They have more of an effect only when you earn them. I just, you're going to target a main guy. You're going to be, trying to get your main guy involved. Sure. First half, you're going to get him going. By the second half, he's got maybe 5-6 catches. He's got a rhythm, especially on third down. And then now that X factor gets going where it's time to double him. Like he's going now. And then the quarterback's involved now. And then the momentum of the games, because they've been going for the last, 2 quarters and fourth quarter. Now they're rolling. I think that's as real as it can get for someone like me who enjoys, like I said earlier, those high leverage moments. Like, I just like to be in the moment. And I feel like Madden gives you that as best as it can with the momentum feature, just adding to that and being able to just, just put yourselves and your guys in a good position to make some really dope plays and, experience some cool moments.
Yeah, I agree with you. I love momentum outside of the big swings, because there's definitely some times where, look, it's a video game. It's not going to be perfect, but there's definitely some, at home 3-point game and the third quarter had a fumble, and all of a sudden the momentum goes all the way to the other side. And it's like, wait a second. I'm at home. It's a 3-point game. Come on. But overall, I think it definitely does. Now, look, here's one thing. If I had to pick something to really nitpick, as you said, because I think that's what it is. I think overall, this is a really good game. And I think anyone who can't find the good things in this game, you're holding on to maybe some therapy. Some online therapy would be real good for you, because you're holding on to some stuff, because this game out of the box is really good. Pooty, I seen your question. I'll get to Timbo here in just a minute. But crossplay. It's why you and I can't play a game right now. And all of these games, including EA's games, are going crossplay. I don't understand why this game isn't crossplay. And it's the one kind of hit that I would ding them with, of crossplay just opens up so many doors for us, Timbo. So many good leagues like yours that could now be opened up. The tournaments that can take place, the content that be created. There's so many things that would just breathe life into Madden and the Madden community. It's a pretty big miss. It's probably the only big miss that I kind of hold against them this Madden. I don't understand why it's not crossplay.
Yeah, that was something that I thought was coming a little bit sooner than it had.
Yeah.
It was so much talk about it even before we got into 2020, about, being able to merge the two systems and the two different platforms and being able to still have that same experience. And it's we're still waiting for it. And of course, things happen when they can. But that is a little bit of man, you would think, the fourth year of a game with, these type of, features and abilities and things like that, man, being able to mash that with playing a tournament against a PS5 league, an Xbox league, or this sim group against this comp group, or whatever. There's so many possibilities and so much opportunities for content and just networking and just collaboration that we haven't seen yet. I do agree. That is a little disappointing. Because even just for folks who maybe want to learn how to play this game, and be able to maybe play with their friends, family members across the different platforms, I think that's just there is a little bit of a missed opportunity that we haven't really seen yet. And I would like to have that. You and I right now could be playing against each other on different platforms, or working out some things between our different communities, and just like I said, it's just the opportunities, the options that could be available with something like that. Having out there in the community.
Have you got to mess with CFM much?
A little. I just did a little bit of free agency just to kind of see how the bidding system, and those.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it's dope, man. Seeing how the no state income tax raises things for certain guys. I saw how the being a winner, how that is important. So of course, throughout a cycle, if you're, constantly in the playoffs or really knocking on the door, making runs, or have won a championship, then you have more of a chance with guys who are just looking to maybe, hey, I'm a kind of a top veteran or a guy entering their prime, but I'm looking for good money, big money. Maybe this is the factor that helps me, take that next step. And, it just gives a lot of variety, and really, it puts more out there that could affect the free agency for, especially for leagues, man. I think of course, I'm in CFM, so just feeling that, like, man, like I can really lock in and target certain guys that maybe other guys won't even have a chance because either they don't have the money or no one wants to go play in that state or in that weather. I'm already thinking about people, so stuff like that, like just having that extra competitive.
No, did we lose you? There's a little trick. Oh, now you're back. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think.
I don't know if you heard me. I was saying that the final part of what I was saying was, with the free agency thing is, you want being able to create that competitive advantage by, being able to tie in those little factors that, as long as you build your team up good, you probably have a chance with pretty much anybody instead of, kind of maybe having to have the money sometimes where I'll spend big because they know that I usually pay guys.
I'm kind of digging these All Madden jerseys that they got on this All Madden game that's playing. I got that playing right now, but
see.
1 to 10, Pooty T in the chat. He wants us to give a rating 1 to 10 for this Madden. What would you give it?
Early on, I'll probably go with a good about 8.8. About 8.8. I wouldn't give it a 9 just because I haven't really played it for so much this week. But from what I've seen so far, I'm very pleased, man. I really like what's going on. I like the different, like I said, it visually just looks crispy, man. And I got a nice TV down here in my cave, so it's just of course technology is advancing, but it's just seeing this as it is. It just feels like we're finally at that virtual reality point that we saw coming years ago, where we're kind of seeing these these players and these animations and. All these different pieces come together to make this game. I'm really enjoying that piece more than anything. It's just the presentation of it.
Andre Reed just caught a pass. One of the freshest looking dudes back in the day ever. That dude just looked clean when he stepped on the field. But yeah, I agree with you. I would give it a 9. I think it. Oh, you're back. Oh, sorry. I think I lost you for a second there. It sounded like you were finished.
I was saying Andre Reed, he's always clean too. Yeah, he always had the guns out.
Yeah, man, my guy's just looking crisp. He's looking clean out there. Yeah, I'm a big. I give it a 9. I think it just feels good. I know Pooty is in the chat. I don't know if Pooty's got to fire it up just yet. I'm pretty sure he's at work, but Pooty's a big guy on physics. Look, I think. This dream that I think a lot of us in the community have of like those old 2K games, full physics driven. I think those, for whatever reason, those days are gone. But I think what they have done, the changes that they have made it pretty good. Now, I think physics, go watch any of those old 2K games. Like YouTube is full of channels that all they do is sim and stream these like sim 2K games. There's weird animations that happen, like weird interactions that happen. And so you still get some of that happens from time to time, but it's pretty clean, man. And I think that they made a bold statement a couple days ago, a couple weeks ago, whatever it was, when they said it's going to be the most polished game in years. I think it holds up, bro. It feels really polished and very ready to go. I hesitate because I've been asking the question. I know it's release day today, but we've been playing it for a couple of days.
Yeah.
It feels like you can fire up your CFM and you're going to be okay.
I'm telling you, man. It seems like we don't need to wait for
no. It's been. I can't tell you. It's been years. Like it has been years since we've had to say like, okay, we're not going to start till second week in September. So, because they got to wait for this patch or that patch or this thing to get fixed. And you don't have to, I feel like you're pretty good. Like you can fire it up and ready to go. It was even good to hear that they're going to put in these new helmets and jersey options. They said they had to wait. Yeah. So it'll be good to get those. And, I think that's going to open up some cool doors about some. I'm a jersey helmet guy. Like I love the combination, so it'd be cool to see what the community comes up with. What are you looking forward to the most, man? Madden starts today. You go for it like we do. You go for the real grind. We took a bit of a break this year because COVID and just people want to be outside, and so we stopped playing in early June. I think we finished our 5th season. You guys, you grinded all the way through July. What are you looking forward to the most to get on that grind? I think I might have lost you. I probably should have gave you this tip. If I didn't give you this tip, don't let your phone go to sleep if you're using a phone.
No, we're good. We're good. We're
Okay.
good. Yeah, that did happen. That did happen the first time, so for sure. No, but what I was going to say was, for this cycle, to get ready for the grind, I think for me is just being like labbing more. I was not able to lab as much as I wanted to last cycle. And now, there's definitely more opportunities for that. And being able to play a little bit more with my community before the game, because last cycle I had an issue with my Xbox, of course, going to the next gen. Yeah. And I ended up having to buy a new Xbox in order just to get into the league. I missed the first 6 weeks of our league once we actually got going in October. So it was rough. So I kind of just had a abbreviated beginning to 22. I think now I'll be able to kind of relax and just get into the game, learn the features, really get into this passing, pick that up, and just figure out the nuts and bolts of how I like to play. And I'm excited for being able to get into probably playing in other leagues now, because last cycle there was so much going on. I really had to like kind of buckle it down, but I think I'm gonna pick up another league or two. And just expand myself a little bit, and show my gameplay a little bit more. Of course, get my content out there if I can, and just really lock into what seems to be probably one of the better ones that we've played in a long time. It's got some potential that I'm really seeing, and I'm just wanting to make plays that's gonna have me losing on stream and really turn up, and just really have some fun. That's one thing more than anything. I'm just here to have fun and create some dope stuff along the way. And it's really seemed like so far this title is really leaning in that direction for me.
Yeah, in my game with Andy, there was a couple of times we were just chit-chatting, hanging out, just trying to fill space and getting to know each other. And there was a couple of times I was like, timeout, that was a sick play. That was awesome.
Yeah, sorry.
That's just a rapid fire. I'm gonna rapid fire some things at you. Just tell me just kind of things, word, phrase, thing that pops into your head.
Talk to me.
Let's have some fun. Favorite all-time Madden player to play with?
Ooh, all-time favorite Madden player. Vince Young. Those couple of years that he came into the game, I would play my offline. And I would always make sure I had Vince Young on my team, and I would work him, build him up, things like that. But he was, oh man, once I had Vince Young good at one point, it was crazy. I could always
favorite formation to have on offense?
Single back ace.
Oh, okay, there's a new one. Offense or defense?
Defense.
What are we playing on defense? What position?
Playing safety, more likely, or safety or slot corner.
Favorite little trick to use on defense when you're playing safety? Uh-oh. Did I lose you, or are you thinking on, like, should I let my secrets out right here on the stream?
No, I'm saying safety more like strafing, but like not sprinting while strafing. Because that you can give up your leverage that way. So I try to stay as far back as I can, but keeping enough of keep enough depth in front of me where I can drive and make a play. So I love that piece, especially like playing in like cover 3 buzz or something that has a hook zone, double buzz, man, double buzz, something like that, where I can kind of in a sense play a little bit of the middle of the field, but also have the right to play a little bit farther back.
You like to do a rebuild, or you like them good out of the box?
I like rebuilds, man. I enjoy building teams more than anything. There's nothing like putting your stamp on a squad. Now, having a good team, there's having good framework is good, but there's nothing like building a team up whether it be from the ground up or from just having a piece or two and then turn them into a dominant squad. I enjoy that. I've always enjoyed that in my experience in that.
Trades or drafts?
Draft.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on the drafts. Draft shows are always a blast too, but I like doing drafts. Oh man, I just had one and I lost it. Run or pass?
Pass. And I'm actually more of a runner in the game, but I like pass.
Deep or shallow?
Shallow.
Cross or slant?
Slants. I love a good slant. Oh man, especially against the press jam. I love it.
Especially with these new passing controls.
Yeah, man. I'm from the old way of that, man. You just 1-2, boom, get off the jam, and you're into your route, and that ball is on time. You can go all the way to the house. I love that.
Man or zone?
Man coverage all day. Beat me one-on-one.
Man or blitz?
Man.
Man blitz, zone blitz.
Zone blitz. When I see I'm having to add that man blitz now this cycle.
Favorite all-time Madden?
Favorite all-time Madden? Oh, we're gonna go with Madden. Okay, I'm cheating, but I'm gonna do two. Madden '95 because that was the first one with the onside kick.
Yeah.
And I remember the expansion teams, the Panthers and the Jags on that one. Another one would be Madden 19. I really enjoyed that title. I know a lot of folks, at least in my different time, were always against that one. But I had a lot of fun with how you were able to, with the passing, there was a lot more that you could do. I know defending was a little bit iffy because you could kind of steal a pick, you could intercept the post from like 5 or 10 yards from line of scrimmage. But on the offensive side, like I remember comebacks were one of the cleaner routes you could run. PA boots, everything that can kind of, that play within the framework of an offense, extending plays, boots, and getting your guy out on the edge. I just like those pieces of the offense, and that really was a big part of me having like a lot of fun coming back into Madden because I didn't play for like 2 years before that one.
All right, let's wrap it up with this one. What got you hooked on Madden? Like, what was the thing that got you?
I'm big on, like I said, I talked about the presentation. For me, I've always connected with, how it looks, how it sounds. And, hearing John Madden, who was always the big commentator on the biggest games. And of course, I'm a Cowboys fan, so he was always doing the big Cowboys games. He was always doing the big, NFC East battles, So I would hear him and Pat Summerall. And then when I started hearing him on the video game, I was like, wow, they can do that? And then, you're hearing kind of the same commentators saying on the game. So I was hooked because now I just want to play it. I want to hear these moments. I want to hear this type of stuff. And I want to create these moments for myself. But then, of course, over the years, you can be able to play in practice mode. You can be able to do training. You can do all these different things that kept me involved in the game. The playmaker, the cones, and all that type of stuff. So I've always been attracted to just how the presentation of the game is. And now over these years, you see, the commentators change, but it's still got that Madden in it where, just trying to make those big moments and pointing out those stuff. So, that's what got me connected.
Timbo, I'm with you, brother. I think this is, man, you hesitate saying it, but it's like this has the potential to be one of the best Maddens we've ever start to stop, book to book, cover to cover, finished with. And, it's starting out on the right foot. And for a lot of, I think video games in general, not just Madden definitely suffers from it, but a lot of video games suffer from just stumbling out of the blocks, man. And the first month feels like a crap game. It's like, I paid hard on money for this. Like, give me a finished product. This one feels finished. And hopefully they leave it alone. Don't touch it. Just fix the things that are broke. Don't mess with it where I got to adjust my sliders every 6 weeks and leave it alone. Let people adjust to the new pressure. Let people adjust to defenses back. Let people adjust. Let them get used to it and just leave it alone. But it should be fun, man. We got to do this more often. And once they give us cross-play, we're going to have to get some things together for our two leagues and do some fun things between our communities. So
yes, sir.
I appreciate you doing this, brother.
Yeah, I'm always up for having some chat with you, man. You're just one of the more pure, just cool guys that I've ever met within this space. And we always just have good conversation, whether it was us or within a group. And, today was no different. And Madden 23 is here, man. So I know with our just raw energy that we bring to this and just having a lot of fun, just kick it back and get ready to lock in for another few months of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a ton of fun. Tell the wife I said thank you for filling in the gap to get the daughter picked up and letting you come do this. Tell people one more time, where can they go find MSR? Tell them where they can go find you. Tell them all the socials, all the numbers, the letters, the words. Tell them where they go find you.
Well, again, I am the commissioner of the MSR. I've been a part of the league since Madden 19. And we're moving strong into Madden 23. If you're interested in checking us out or being a part of the league, you can find us on the web at the MSRHub, HUB.com. Again, that's the MSRHub.com. You can check everything out of the league, the athletes page, fill out an application, check out our rules. We do all that there. You can also follow us on Twitter at MSR League, as well as our network page, which is at MSR_network. And follow us on Twitch, twitch.tv/MSR Network. Again, our team selection show will be August 28th at 8 p.m. So that's next Sunday. We'll be getting going strong. We got some new guys coming in. We're actually having a little bit of something we did last cycle, a little bit of a mini Royal Rumble. A couple of guys are going to be fighting for that final spot to get into the league because we had someone step down the last couple of weeks. So number 32 spot is open, and we have a couple of guys that we're looking at to bring in. So we'll have a nice little content piece on that. And we're moving strong into 23, man. Again, thank you for doing this, and hope if you guys interested, reach out.
That sounds awesome, man. I can't wait to. I'm gonna try to turn in for that selection show. I like watching those. We don't do selections in the MFL, and so anytime I can go peek and watch how guys do it, it's gonna be a ton of fun, man. Timbo, you're the best, bro. I appreciate you, and let's not let this be the last thing we get to do together for Madden 23.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's keep those lines of communications open for sure, man.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. All right, my brother. We'll talk again soon.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, brother. Timbo of MSR. He is the man, and what a pleasure. Like, I just, again, that's why GrownFolks became a thing. It looks like my computer is still not happy with me, y'all, this entire time. I'm pushing this thing to its limits. It's a pretty big computer, too, but I think I'm maxing her out. What we're probably going to do, we got 45 minutes until our next guest, and we're going to have Expert on. I don't know if Expert is PlayStation 5 or Xbox. I got to find out. I'm going to ask. Probably take a little bit of a break. Oh, don't do that. Come on, we're watching the Madden game. Probably go take a break, eat some lunch, and then come back about 15 minutes before. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We'll probably keep the stream up. I don't know. I don't know what to do because I don't know that that's a good look either to keep the stream up for 30 minutes with nothing. But I'll probably just take a small break to go grab something to eat and then get right back in here. So we'll keep it up. I'm probably going to do a full reset again one more time. Computer, internet, everything. Try to get the little kinks and the bugs worked out here. It's not wanting to be super, super, super kind to me. And I don't know why. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Go follow Timbo. Go follow MSR. Go give him a follow. Some good dudes over there. I love these jerseys, man. These jerseys are pretty cool. It's a fun game, too. All right. Well, we're going to take a bit of a break, do a reset, get it fired back up, grab me some lunch in me. When we come back, 2 o'clock, we will have Expert. The stream will be back up in the next 15 minutes or so. And we'll bring our guy Expert on, so it'll be a ton of fun. All right, guys, we'll see you just a little bit. I think, maybe, hopefully. My Stream Deck has been another piece that has not been super happy with me. Nothing today is super happy. What a pass. Yeah, I think we're back. I did a full reset on everything but the internet. Because I don't think it's the internet that was giving me a problem, but we're going to keep an eye on it. We'll find out here in just a little bit. All right, let's, we want to get over here? Yeah, that's where we want to get. All right. So nobody wants to see me eat, ever. Why don't we hear the game? We should have music. All right, we'll get rid of my face real quick. So we hear everything but the game audio. Okay, hold on 1 second. So I found out one of the issues. One of the issues that there it goes. So it wasn't me. It was just the game. It wasn't playing music. One of the things giving me an issue a while ago is I got a new little extender for my USB, like a little USB hub extender. My Stream Deck does not like that thing. And I think that's what was giving all the issues the second time around. So we're gonna keep an eye on it. If we gotta reset the internet, we will. I figure it's a good time to give away some stuff. But I also want to eat. I'm eating some trash pizza. All right. Let me at least eat my chips here. I'm gonna do some giveaways. Let's give away a Madden game. Let's do our TFL. Well, let that cat out of the bag. Let's do our Daddy League subscription for this Madden. Then we're going to do a t-shirt or hat or something from our store. Then we'll bring on Expert. After Expert, we'll give away a Madden game. And that'll probably be it for today. I think that's the best way to do it. Let's do that. I don't know how these streamers go. I guess they don't. All day without eating. Because I'm hungry. All right, let's go to dailies. Not dailies. Let's go to our main chat. Whoa. Breaking news at 11 o'clock this morning. 11 games and $5 million. Ouch! So TFL is going to win our Daddy Leagues. I can't type and talk at the same time, but the TFL is going to win our Daddy League subscription of the year. They had 4 people donate. ATG had 1. Deuce had 1. And out of all of our leagues, those are the ones who were going to be a part of that. So TFL, ATG, Deuce, I see you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for donating. Put it to you. Always trying to be comical. I'm trying to eat. Please try to make me gag on my food over here. All right, let's give away a shirt. Or I guess technically it doesn't have to be a shirt. It could be a hat, it could be a cup, and something from a merch store. You get to pick. All right, let's see. Pull up the randomizer. Getting everybody put in real fast. All right, let me make sure that I got everybody correct. Let me see. Make sure. All right, cool. Let me make a couple adjustments. I'm realizing I messed some of these up. Give me a second to fix them. All right, I'm finishing eating here in just a second. I got it fixed. Got our list ready to go. It's going to be for something from the merch store. I see Pootie's got all kinds of stuff in the chat. I guess I need to read. Pootie over there day drinking again. PUBG group gonna win a Daddy Lee subscription. Get out of here, Pootie T. All right, bring my ugly mug back. I'm gonna get this selected, copied. All right, here we go. We're gonna randomize 3 times. Top of the list, third one. I'm stuck on the number 3, so 3 randomizes. Person in the third place from the top of the list, you're gonna win something from our merch store. All right, here we go. I don't know that y'all can see this. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. The third person's Nipples. It's our guy Nips from the OMFL. I know Nipples is not watching right now. He's either working or sleeping. He's doing one of those 2 things. So Nipples, I'll get with you. You've won something from our merch store. So we'll get you a shirt, get you a cup, get you a hat, get you whatever you want. We'll get you fixed up. So let's get ready for our guy expert here in about 15 minutes or so. When we get back with After Expert, we'll give away a Madden game. I've got that code ready to go, thanks to our friend over at Daddy Leagues, Pappy. So I'll make sure that we get that done this afternoon after our either game or conversation with our guy Expert. I don't know if he's PlayStation or if he's Xbox. My guy Bill having a bat problem. That's a serious problem. Okay, let me clean up from lunch. I'll be back. And when we get back, we'll play around with a little franchise. Maybe we'll watch a little of the All Madden game until we get ready for our guy Expert to come and join us. So I'll be right back in just a second. Felt like it was time for an ice cream cone. You know, ever since I moved my Stream Deck over to my computer and off of that little addition, everything's been just fine. So that clearly was one of the issues. Treat myself to an ice cream cone. Feel like I've earned it. Brandon Jacobs, Kevin. That's a name. That dude was a monster in Madden. He was a monster in real life. He was a monster in Madden, though. So loud. It's one of those good ice cream cone, little mini ice cream cones that are coated on the inside in chocolate, and then they have like the little chocolate piece at the bottom. It's like a treat within a treat. All right. While we're waiting for our guy, expert, to get here in a little bit, we gave away something from our merch store, t-shirt, hat, whatever he wants, to Nipples. We're going to give away a Madden game at the end of the stream after we meet with expert. We already gave away the Daddy League subscription. My guy Pootie T's upset that the PUBG group didn't win a Daddy League subscription. What is wrong with you? That's not even a thing. I think Pootie does things sometimes just to watch me squirm. I never got to play with Ray Lewis in Madden, but man, he was a monster to play against. JJ, 100%, without a doubt. My wife got him for her and the boys too. And I get Skinny Cow, which is pretty good. I've kind of the Skinny Cow ice cream sandwiches. Kind of fall in love with them. All right, so we'll give away a Madden code at the end of today, which should be our last one here in just a couple of minutes. 5 minutes, supposed to be. Just waiting to hear from my guy. If he's PlayStation, we're gonna go PSN. If he's not PlayStation, then we're gonna go with this other program that I use. I don't know if he is or isn't. We'll find out. I wish they would figure out a way to keep John Madden in some portion of this game at all times. Retro graphics are cool. This Madden game's kind of cool. Be a neat little thing to kind of play on the side. Do a tournament. I wonder how they decided about players who played both AFC and NFC. You know, the Tom Brady's, the Jerry... Well, that's probably a lot of them, right? Jerry Rice's. I wonder how they decided which one they got stuck on. Probably the one they spent the most time in. Brett Favre went in the Hall of Fame in 2016. That's crazy. Doesn't seem like it's been that long ago. Deion Sanders, Barry Sanders, Moss. So many fun players on this team. Brett Favre in that game when I was hanging out with Timbo, he was throwing some dimes. Is that Randy? Can you imagine that hookup? Randy Moss and Brett Favre. Those two would have put up some crazy plays in real life. That would have been nuts. I like Brett's throwing motion they have in this game. Who's that? Who's 85? Atwater, that dude used to take heads off. Hayes, that guy was a hitter. Romanowski. Curse, the freak. Barry. Put Deion in. Put Deion in for some offensive plays. I wonder if Willie Roaf has to be on this team, huh? I wonder if they put him AFC. Somebody say you smell like chicken draws? What is that? What is chicken draws? All right, experts here, so I'm gonna see if we can do PSN chat, and then we'll hop over on the PSN chat and we'll get going. Barry Sanders was so much fun, man. Growing up as a kid, him on Tecmo Bowl, money. Could you imagine Barry Sanders in today's NFL? Lining him up at receiver, lining him up in the backfield to run those Texas routes. Imagine going 4 wides with Barry lined up in the backfield running a Texas route. Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to cover that. No, I retired from PUBG, Kevin. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, bro. I think the group don't need me, and I've needed a break from all the stuff that you and I talked about the other night. I don't know. I feel like, oh yeah, I'm allowed to. That community does not need me. I'm a terrible player. But I probably will. Doing Madden all day, I'll probably do something different at night. I'm ready for the new Call of Duty. I know it's just totally different. You gotta shoot people 900 times, but I'm ready for something. Look at that bullet. Oh my God. That was on a rope. I think that was Moss, but he took one in the jaw. All right, let me pause this real quick. Oh, is it gonna let me pause this? Really? How do you... Oh, there it goes. All right, let me quit this real quick. Let me go jump over here with my guy, Expert, save a little CP usage. Oh, he might not want his... All right, let me get his stuff off, because he may not want everybody to know his stuff. Hold on. I try to think about those things. Let me hide this. Yeah, there we go. All right, let me search for my dude. There's my guy. All right, let me All right, let's get back over here. Let's go pop in with my dude. Even though everything has been way better since I got that one thing fixed. All right, let's go hop in with my guy. I am super excited about this, about bringing Expert with me. Just one of the really good humans that's in the Madden community. We're gonna go jump in a party with this guy. Helps run an amazing community. We're gonna get him to talk all about it. Just one of the really good humans that's in the Madden community. It is an honor and a blessing to be able to call him a friend, and I can't wait to do this. You with me, Mr. Expert? Uh-oh. Oh, I know what the deal is. Hold on. I know what the deal is. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I know what the deal is. Hold on. I know what it is. You see, with my setup, I've got to run 2 different mics in order to get my stuff going, and so I didn't have my second mic running. Mr. Expert, what's happening?
What's good, my guy? What's going on, Nate? What's good?
You sound like I woke you up from a midday nap.
Oh, no, of course not. We on this Madden 23. Come on, you crazy.
You streaming?
I'm not streaming.
Okay.
I want to give you my full attention. Give my full attention to the OMFL. All my guys over there, man. Appreciate the honor. Just anytime I get to do something with Nate, man, this is a pleasure.
This guy is so full of bull. Like, I hope Jesus ignores it and lets him into heaven anyway. He's a good
Jesus
dude.
is my guy, though.
Oh, I know he is. Man, I appreciate you so much for doing this and being a part. Let's talk about it, man. Madden 23, it's here.
It's always a good time of the year, right, Nate? This is what we look forward to as CFM guys.
What do we think, man? It's getting some pretty good reviews on the surface. What do you think?
I think it's one of those things, you know, anytime a new game comes out, you know, we have such high expectations for Madden every single year. So, you know, I try to just play the game. I'm enjoying it. It's different. It's way different than 22 was. So just trying to enjoy that part of it, and then excited to get into some CFM and kind of see what they've done to change that. Because I think that's what we're more excited about. How did they fix, you know, some of the bugs we didn't like in CFM last year? But hey, we're ready for season 9 for the Dynasty. I know OMFL, y'all probably on like season 46 now, but you know,
It's gonna feel like I'm lying to you, but season 102 is gonna be starting here in just a couple of weeks. What are you most excited about, man? You played for a little bit, so what feels right to you?
It's definitely more realistic to me, and that's kind of what we've always asked for, is more of that NFL feel. You don't have time to stand in the pocket like in previous Maddens. You're not going to run around with the quarterback, so you got to make smart decisions. You got to know your offensive playbook right from the get-go, and be able to make checkdowns just like an NFL quarterback would. So I just hope EA listens and we're not out here patching this thing 40 times in a cycle like we've seen in the past.
The devil is a liar. I hope that don't happen. Let me put a disclaimer on this. Y'all about to watch me get my stuff pushed in. All right. I'm just letting you know right now. I am about to get hammered, but it's going to be fun hanging out with my dude. First time I've ever got to play with him. So I got asked a question, Expert, early today, and I didn't have a great answer. And somebody asked me, what's some cons to Madden 23? Where's your con list with Madden 23?
Right now, offensive line is not playing like it should. There's too many times defensive linemen are catching the football on a batted ball, way more than what we would see normally. Good play, Nate. Good play. You know, the run game is a little OP if you can get to the outside. So there's definitely some things they have to patch, and they know it. They know there's some things that they got to work on. But again, it's brand new. You know, there's an OP blitz right now that everybody in the community is basically running. And so that's the other thing, is that you try to weather the storm the first month of Madden and just kind of see what they have to do to kind of move some things around. But I would say the con list is a lot smaller than it was last year.
You bring up an interesting point right there at the end around having to, take it easy that first month. They made a statement a couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago, whatever it was. Ooh, my goodness, this is not going to be good right here. That this is the most polished Madden that we've had. Ooh, give it to me. This is the most polished Madden that we've ever had. Do you think that this stands up to that?
Yeah, I think coming out of the box, definitely it's definitely more polished than we've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can look back at, Madden 20, 21, 22, there were so many bugs when we first started.
Yeah.
That this definitely feels like a game we're going to be able to play at least for a couple months before we see a ton of changes.
Good play. Our guy Timbo was just with me, and we were talking about, like, it feels like, and I'd love to get your reaction. It feels like you might be able to fire up your franchise today and get rolling without worrying about some big restart patch or some big gimmick or some big weird thing. But it sounds like you might not fully jive with that you feel like there's some things that got to get fixed first.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wait because we always want to see what that first patch looks like from Madden. Plus, there's some roster things they have to fix.
Oh, gross.
And so, we were playing the other day. They had Von Miller and Tre'Davious White playing offensive line for the Bills.
Oops.
We just played a game that had the inside linebacker for the Bengals as their punter. So there's some roster things, and that's what we always wait for in Dynasty is we're waiting for the roster update to come to make sure that they have everything lined up like they're supposed to. So we'll wait. We get to play CFM for 12 months, so we can wait a little bit till it comes out.
Pass rush, man, it's back.
It's definitely back. Like I said, you can't sit back here and hold the ball like you used to. In Madden 22, I would literally sit there and wait for that corner route to come open.
Yeah.
And you can't do that anymore. It's not there. What is there is Dalton Schultz.
Yeah, he's a stud. Tell me a little bit about this, man. You and I haven't got to really break down your love for football. Where'd the Dallas Cowboys come from?
Oh, the Dallas Cowboys is a funny story. So my father is actually from Wisconsin. He is a diehard Green Bay Packer. And so I grew up in a Packer household while I was growing up as a little kid. But because my father was a Packer, his father was also a Packer. And my grandfather, when I was a real little kid, was not the greatest man on the planet. He was very mean to my grandmother. He was very mean to my father, even when I was growing up. And so we're at his house for the holiday season one time, and the Packers are playing the Dallas Cowboys, and he is yelling at the TV how much he hates the Dallas Cowboys, and he hopes they'd all die, and every time he'd throw things at the TV. And so I vowed at 6 years old to be a Cowboy fan for the rest of my life at 6. And on the drive back to Texas from Wisconsin, I told my father, I said, I can no longer be a Cowboy fan. I mean, a Packer fan. I have to root for the Dallas Cowboys. And my father, he was such a great man. And when I was a kid, let's go, Michael Gallup. And my dad said, hey, root for whatever team you love, son. That's fine. So I would call my grandfather every time the Cowboys beat the Packers and rub it in his face. And so that's how I became a Cowboy fan. And it's been up and down, Nate. It's been up and down.
I said that worked out real early for you, real well. But I don't know. It hasn't worked out too well lately.
Yeah, I got to watch 3 Super Bowl championships. So I was living in heaven when I was, 15, 16 years old. But yeah,
my wife had one. Here. So I know you had to have one. You had that big Dallas starter jacket, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Everybody had one of them.
Yes.
That was the stuff back in the day. Madden and your Dallas Cowboys. You didn't get them. That's right. I was watching your draft the other night. And I was quickly informed. I was quickly informed you ain't had the Dallas Cowboys in a while. I was like, my bad. Every time I watch a stream, he's the Cowboys. So my bad. I didn't know. Who did we get? What are we looking forward to?
I got the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah,
so
ain't bad.
We're looking forward to little Josh Allen, little Stephon Diggs, Tre'Davious White, Von Miller's coming off of the edge, and Ed Oliver on the inside. They got a good team. Cowboys went number 1, so the guy that had the number 1 pick is a diehard Cowboy. I was hoping he would go. Okay, Kamara.
That's what out here doing work. He put in work out here.
That's what we doing. We shaking off. Who is that? That's Jabril Cox. We just shouldering Jabril Cox. Chad, I'm really trying not to run the blitz that I have for my team here.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Trying to be nice here.
You got me on that last one though. That last play was nice.
Runs like that from Alvin are gonna force me.
Ooh. Ooh.
What?
Ooh. What? You better outrun that man. Oh, come on, man. So what do we think about the Buffalo Bills, man? You're pretty good. You're set right out the box, but what do you got to do to make that team kind of fit you and fit your style?
Yeah, I think out the box they already are my style. They fly around the football on defenses, which is what I love. But it's going to be the biggest thing, and Nate, you know this, is that slant man. Okay, is that you have to worry about the cap. So the cap that the Bills have right now with that Josh Allen contract is going to be the thing I'm at to work on going into that second and third year. But we tend to be cap experts at some point, and we'll make a couple moves, trade a couple guys in the bottom tier of the dynasty, and get our cap right. So we're not too worried about it. We're on another venture for our fourth Madden in a row with a Super Bowl. Third Madden in a row with a Super Bowl. So that's what we're looking forward to.
How many ships sit over there in the expert household?
We have 3. We have
right.
3, 4. We have 4 right now. We have 4.
All
yeah.
right. That's when you know you got too many when you lose count.
Yeah, we have several. It's difficult. Dynasty is very, very competitive. We got a lot of good users. Last cycle, the Packer user, Chris Murray, just went nuts with them, winning 3 or 4 the whole cycle. So the Browns user, Andy Forrest, played really, really well. Oh, that's a bad throw, Dak. Dakota Rain Prescott.
What do you think about your Cowboys in real life? What do you think is going to happen this year?
Well, as a Cowboy fan, Nate, we signed a contract that says this is our year. We got to say that every single year. So
I got you.
This is our year. We're gonna Super Bowl or bust. I love Dak Prescott. Micah Parsons is absolutely filthy at linebacker. They have a good secondary. It's going to come down to this wide receiver core, I really think, and the health of this offensive line. If you can't block in the NFL and get Zeke and Pollard going, it's going to be tough. I'm more concerned about those Saints in New Orleans and do we see Jameis Winston from last year start the year off in New Orleans? Because he was on fire last. People don't talk enough about how Jameis was playing at the start of the year last year before he got hurt. He was on pace to have a great year for the Saints. But do we see that same Jameis Winston coming off of the injury? That's the thing.
Yeah, I think you do. He's put in tons of work. He looks really good. He's got receivers. Man, look, the guy that was our number 1 receiver rolling into last season is now number 4 or 5 on this team. They've completely remastered that receiving core and that receiving room, and it's going to change up a lot. And I can't wait to see exactly how Jameis plays. I think he'll be fine. And then, the offensive line's got some nice pieces on it, and they've always had one of the better offensive lines in the league. Put Alvin Kamara back there, protect Jameis, give him some real weapons. Thomas is back 100%. You got Juice Landry back here now, and this kid Olivier
Chris Olave.
It's just stupid. That kid is just crazy good.
As a Wisconsin Badger, I've had nightmares of Mr. Olave.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's legit.
He is the real deal. And then that's the great thing when you have a second guy. See, that was the thing about last year with the Cowboys. They had Amari Cooper, who was 1, but then you got a really, really good second guy in CeeDee Lamb. And teams tend to forget about your number 2 quite a bit when you're worried about 1. And so when you're worried about Michael Thomas and everything he brings to the Saints, you're going to forget about that rookie over there on the other side, and he is quick. Plus, you got arguably one of the most elusive backs in the NFL standing back there with Kamara. So, we'll see. I hope the Saints are back. Oh, Dak Prescott.
Oh, yeah. Give me that ball. Give me that ball. There you go.
I knew that was coming, Dak Prescott.
How many games you got under your belt already?
Oh, I got several. I play the mud so much. I got so much mud underneath me already. But regular games, really just playing some squads.
That's bad.
Ooh, that's a heat.
Could not get that out. What do you like when it comes to the defensive side of the ball?
Well, the fact that you can put pressure on a quarterback now, it allows you to kind of gamble a lot more with your secondary, because this ball is coming out quick, and so if you can get the heat.
He out here being a man.
He called Taysom Hill a receiver. That's not a receiver. That's a tight end, young man. That is a fullback playing at tight end, sometimes wide receiver.
As a grown-ass man is what that is.
No, that's exactly what he is.
He is a scary dude out in that field. Ooh, Kamara out here trying to give y'all the arm.
Thank you, Mr. Barr.
What about on offense? What are you really liking about the offense?
Well, if you're smart with the football, especially with the new passing mechanic, you can actually throw guys open this year. I would recommend. Oh, I knew that.
Like that, right? You can throw that open like that.
You know, it's one of those things you have to practice the new passing mechanic. Please do not just go in and think you'll be able to do it. Please go into the training, practice it, because it is a thing that's going to take some time. I know I was watching earlier and you were talking about
load that up.
You know, it's going to take you time to learn the passing mechanic. I'm the same way with you. I'm getting old, so my thumbs don't work like they used to. So I'm gonna have to take some time to mess with it.
What's the trick there? Like, what are you running right now?
As far as I'm on defense?
No, on with the passing mechanic.
I'm still on classic because I have not spent enough time. I have thrown so many picks.
Get out!
Using the new mechanic. I've been smart about putting it away until I feel comfortable using it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll just be interception corner all day long with me.
What do you think is going to be the trick with learning that for people?
It's really going to come down to just repetition. It's really what it is. What works, what doesn't work. What a route by Kamara. Oh my gosh, he's getting a hit stick though. Wow.
He's taking one of the teeth for that one.
That's it. He's got to get hit for that.
Man, how's the family? How's the new city?
The new city it's fun. It's an adjustment. You know, it's a lot more fast paced than where I came from.
That's
the
the
new
biggest
job
change,
is a lot more.
right? That fast pace, like it's different.
Yeah, you're just not used
that quarterback
to it.
On me.
You're just not used to it, and so getting adjusted kind of to fast pace because we came from West Texas where it's just kind of laid back, and so. But the new job is taking a lot more of my time than what the last airport was, and so just an adjustment period. My wife and daughter are loving it. Of course, both my boys have decided living with us is not the right move for them. So my oldest is in Indiana. Him and his girlfriend are expecting their first child in December, so I'm gonna be a grandfather here in December.
We gotta stop the conversation right there. That baby is going to change your life, bro. It is so. It's so hard to explain. Listen, my son was 19 when he had our little baby girl, and I was not a massive fan of the situation, right? Like it was like, this isn't good for y'all. This isn't good for the baby. This is tough. And then that baby girl came out one day, and I laid eyes on her, and brother, I'm telling you, it's hard to explain. Now, you still got some young ones at home, right? Like, how old's your youngest?
I have one left. left. She's 14, so it's the last one I got at home.
It's like you get to redo it all over again, but this time in like this stage of our lives, you get to enjoy it a little bit more, right? Like when we were younger having kids, you're building a profession, you're building a family, you're building all kinds of stuff. Get that. Good pick. Oh, no, they didn't give it to you.
Oh, he didn't get
play,
the pick.
Though. Good play. I thought I could get to that side shoulder, but now you get to just enjoy it. And our little girl's named Stella, and she has changed our lives, bro.
Yeah, the grandsons come in December, like 16th, 15th is when they're supposed to have the baby. But the problem is they're in Indiana, I'm in Texas, so that's only
tough.
the distance.
It's tough, bro.
But we'll be there. We'll be there in Indiana for the birth. And then my middle son, Brandon, is a youth pastor in Plainview, Texas.
All right.
Working for a First Baptist Church there, and he and his fiance are getting married December 7th. December 7th. So I got
Brother, you
one
have to
getting
take a
married
whole
in
month off.
December. I got one having a baby. It's gonna be a fun, exciting December for me. But yeah, just showing I'm getting old, Nate. I'm not young like I used to.
It's all part of
Can't
the
run around with
process,
these
though.
kids no more.
I know
But,
our
yeah.
church has been just growing lately, but in a way that we were not expecting. And what? That was a weird animation. It's been a bunch of young people. It's been like 19 to 22-year-olds, and I've realized real quick, like, I can't run like I used to, man.
Yeah. Yeah, those young kids will teach you real quick how old you really are. But yeah, doing other than that, man, doing great. I was listening to the stream earlier. Heard your son got in a car accident this morning. It's a scary situation when you get that phone call.
Yeah, brother, it was on Monday, and oh, he's wide open. I knew that's where you were going. It was on Monday, and it was terrible, bro. It was just no other way around it. He just bought the car about 2 weeks ago, and he'd saved up, man. This kid saved up like 10 grand, and saved up to buy his first little car, and was running late for school on Monday. Woke up a few minutes later than he wanted to, and thought he had a clear way to get across the median, and didn't. And poor kid, totaled his car. And it's a scary phone call to get, and it was emotional. It was way more emotional than I kind of expected it to be. It hung out with me for a couple of days, but
reminds you how precious life is.
Life changes in a second, brother. And that's why,
man.
It's why I enjoy guys like you and Timbo. We had Andy on earlier today, and tomorrow we got Pootie T and Brian and a couple other guys.
Pootie T, my guy Pootie T.
I know he's in the chat.
Goodness.
He's in the chat talking to you.
Oh my goodness. Let's go. Love my guy Pootie T.
It makes you realize, like, yes, I love creating content. I love playing Madden. It's awesome, but it wouldn't be awesome without all these good people and these relationships. It's what makes it the best. Hey, man, you talked about offensive line. Go ahead.
That's kind of what we were talking about the other day, is that playing games is a lot of fun, but for me it's the friendships, the relationships that I've built over the years, where like a guy like Nate can hit you up and be like, hey, 23's coming out, want to play some Madden together and talk about some stuff on the stream. And it's like, when you get those things, and like Nate and I have done so many things together, just talking about everything from football to our walk with God to family. So, when you have people like that in your life where they feel like, you have a good enough relationship, they can just call you on a whim and say, hey, let's get together and hook up. That's the part that I will always cherish about what this video game has done for me. Not the wins, not the Super Bowls. It's those things. It's those things like that I will remember to the end of time. And even when I can't remember everything else, I'll remember those relationships.
Yeah, totally, completely agree. You were talking about offensive line a while ago. What are you hoping that you see them kind of fix?
I think the biggest thing, come on, Zeke, eat. The biggest thing is just the disengagement that your offensive line is getting. So they're not actually holding their blocks like they should. Now, I agree, and we've talked about this so many times, like, if you have a TJ Watt, yes, he should have a better disengage. Sure. He should have a better block shed versus a 70 overall right tackle. But you get a guy like Tyron Smith for the Dallas Cowboys, who's a 90-plus overall, who's got 90-plus blocking.
Ryan
he should
Ramczyk.
not be getting block shed. Yeah, he should not be getting block shed by a 65, 70 overall defensive end.
Ryan Ramczyk's giving up 4 to 6 sacks a game. And I'm just like, this is one of the top players at his position. Come on.
Yeah, so I think that's where they have to try and balance it, and it's got to be difficult. It's got to be difficult.
Anything on defense you're hoping that maybe they tweak?
I really hope they leave defense alone. I really
Yeah.
do. I'm always been a proponent of let us learn the game before you try and patch it. But you know how the Madden community is. They're going to yell and
Yep.
scream about things and how they want things changed. And I hope EA just says, you know what, guys, just bear down, figure it out yourself, and we'll patch it when we feel it needs to be patched. But yeah, I love the way defense is playing. They're allowing you to go after the football, and that's what I like to see. Allow your defense to react to the ball in the air. I knew that was coming. Oh no! Oh no!
No, I didn't give it to him. Yeah, I agree with you. Somebody, I think it was Brian and I talking a little earlier today, but the question is, who are they listening to? And you're way more on the inside than I am. Who are they listening to?
You know,
It's
I think
easy.
they
It's
have
easy to say the community, right? But who is
but
that?
you know, there's a select group. You know, there is a
Yeah.
group of competitive guys that are in their ears, that are talking to them on a daily basis. That they, you know, there's a good group that got the game a month early,
Yeah.
and so they've been playing the game, and those are the guys that they're EA testers that they've given the game to early, that they're listening to quite a bit. And then, you know, there's always that little niche on social media that they listen to. If you hear it enough, you know, it's just like last year. You know, we got hashtag Fix Madden franchise trending last year, and they really adjusted quick to that. Not enough in my opinion, but they still listen to that. So I think they're still watching social media and trying to make some decisions off of what guys are complaining about in social media. But yeah, they have a select group of guys of competitive guys. Oh, he got me.
Oh
No,
no,
he didn't.
you got there.
Vander!
Yeah, good player. That ball floated for a long time.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Good stuff, Leighton Vander Esch. But yeah, there's a good group, and I've talked to several of the competitive guys, and plus the EA group is smaller this year because they're working on NCAA as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're really focused on making sure NCAA comes out and it's going to be a game like they hope that it's going to be. I see you, Dalton.
You going to be an NCAA guy too?
Oh, die hard. We will have. I hope we have a division of Dynasty that has NCAA going. But I will be pulling those Wisconsin Badgers out all day long with NCAA.
Yeah, I'm excited about the content, right? Oh, good blocking.
Come on, Zeke. Feed him, coach.
The content just is going to be endless, right? The ability to make content that goes across both NCAA and Madden. At least I hope so, right? Whether it's you know, build a player, you know, just like the creativity in the community, they'll figure out how to make that content mesh together. And I hope they give us some tools, right? I hope I remember the days back when you could play NCAA Dynasty and then take that graduating class and import it into Madden. Like that, just give me that. Give me that all day.
Yep, I'm with you. That's the layers that we talk about all the time with this franchise. Continue that layers for us and allow us to build our franchises like we've been doing over the years. I just think they got away from that. Competitive took, you know, their eyeball off some of that stuff. Oh my gosh. I am not a fan of 41.
Well, what are the guys in the Dynasty excited about?
I think the biggest thing for our franchise is, you know, we just want a game that we feel like we control. And then, you know, we got away from content like we normally do last year. COVID really messed a lot of things up for our franchise.
Hold on 1 second, Expert, real quick.
Yeah.
Yes. My son's upset at me because I accidentally locked the door because I'm in my office and He said, I was ringing the doorbell. You didn't hear me. I was like, my bad. That's on me. That's on me.
But yeah, we got away from content last year, and so hopefully we can get back to some more content like we normally do.
Why is that? You said something. You just felt like COVID was affecting it?
Yeah, COVID really, more guys are working from home than they used to, and so your advances are a lot faster, and so it's hard to push some of that content like you used to do on Hard 48 advances. But we're gonna try and get back to it. And then my job is just taking so much more of my time than what it used to. And so I just got to find that happy balance of content, streaming, and
what happened there? That's weird.
And then putting content out for the Dynasty as well.
Tell me about the draft. You said you had some feelings about that draft, but it seemed like it went really well, man. Talk about the draft that you did.
Yeah, we got. I mean, when you got 32 personalities, sometimes they clash. Yeah. So we had some things happen during the draft that, oh my gosh, is he wide open for a touchdown? Oh my gosh, I just needed one more half second and it's a bomb.
Brother, you had 19 minutes back there. Come on.
I did. I needed 19.1 minutes. Come on, Dalton Schultz, can you not block that X Factor defensive end? So yeah, just some stuff with grown men just sometimes just baffles me over a video game.
I hear you, brother.
But you move on. You dust yourself
Sometimes
off.
Guys just don't like the other guy's voice, and I'm just like, I'm gonna need you to get over this, okay?
yeah. It's just we've got a good core group of guys just like y'all got, and it's those fringe guys sometimes that you worry about. But we'll be all right. We're ready to go. We're itching for this new season.
God dang it!
Oh, he got the first down. Okay, Dalton.
I think he got it.
Okay, Dalton, I see you.
Mario Davis is so underrated. Come on, man, he's burnt by 5 yards.
Good linebacker. He just got beat by one of the better tight ends in the league. Just doesn't get enough credit at tight end. Oh, you got to hand that ball off, Dak. Yikes.
We're going to go to some Dallas games.
Yeah, so I have right now Dallas versus Philadelphia at home. Right now is the one that I have in the books. We also have Alabama coming here to Austin to play the University of Texas, so we are going to that game. That's the other thing about moving to a big city, man. There's just so much more to do.
Yeah.
If I wanted to go to a Cowboy game in West Texas, it was a 6.5-hour drive to get to the game, 6.5 to get back. Where now it's just a couple-hour drive. I can go to Houston. I can go to Dallas. I can go to Longhorn games here.
Ooh, good play. Ooh, Zach just throwing that man off of him.
I like it.
The one time I call a blitz, you perfect call against it.
I called the screen at the right time. Called it at the right time. Let's go.
Tell people where to find you when it comes to your content.
Yeah, so 99.9% of the time my content is on Facebook. Real easy to find me, just Experts Corner. TikTok Experts Corner. Twitch Experts Corner. Anywhere I go, if you just look up Experts Corner, you can find me. We try and stream on Facebook at least 3-4 days a week. Just depends on what's going on with life. Oh, Michael Gallup. Zeke with the block. Man. Oh, Zeke, you got to hold that block. What you think about your guy Tyron coming back to New Orleans?
Yeah, I think he's pretty good, man. I think he's a good player. And I think the thing that people aren't realizing about that team is they're going to be so versatile and multiple. They're just going to be able to trick a lot of players and a lot of teams because they're just not going to know what's happening. Good play. So I think you're not going to know when you look at the formation who's playing free, who's playing strong, who's playing Mike, who's playing Will. Like, it's just going to be a really difficult team to be able to tell who's playing where. And I think it's just going to open up so many things for that defense. So it should be really good. And I'm really excited about having Juice back too. I mean, that guy is just he makes you dance in a phone booth. And
Yeah.
the kid that we got from Ohio State is very similar of a player, a little faster, but very similar. And so I think just being around Jarvis Landry for a season is going to do nothing but help him. And I think he's just going to give Winston a bunch of options that he just didn't have last season.
Yeah.
And like I was telling Andy, they just don't make for a good Madden team. You know, Madden's not very kind to any of their speed. I think Kamara's like 89 speed or whatever. So most of this team is pretty slow. And they're just not a super high cap number, right? So it's just not a fun Madden team. I think Winston is, you said it, right? Like, I think very underrated player. Oh, crap. I totally got whiffed on that strafe. And it shows in his Madden rating. He's not a great Madden player.
Yeah, you always wonder with these ratings, and we talk about it every single year. They're not always up to par of what we think they should be. As a Cowboy fan, usually Cowboys get a lot of love. You know, the ratings adjuster is a diehard Cowboy fan, so we usually get some love. And they try and play it off like he doesn't show extra love to the Cowboys, but we all see it. We know it happens. He's even been on my show and said that that's not the case, but
I mean, it's what he's got to say,
evident.
right?
It's evident. It's evident that there is some favoritism to the Cowboys, and we like it. It's just, I mean, there's certain players in Madden that get extra love. I think Christian McCaffrey being rated as high as he is after 2 seasons of not playing, that's weird to me. Oh my gosh, I bit on that play action.
Did he drop that? He dropped that.
Jayron Kearse was there. I like it.
Let's talk about your league a little bit. You're trying to get your 5th Super Bowl, 4th, I think, Madden in a row. You said. Who's some of that competition?
Oh man, there's so many good guys. Chris Murray, who had the Packers last year, is absolutely filthy. We got a guy called the Bus. That he has the Eagles this year, and they got speed all over the place. He's going to be very difficult to play. Sweets is another guy you got to watch out for. Andy Force played with the Browns last year, and literally, I think he had 2 or 3 Super Bowls himself. So, oh my gosh, can somebody tackle 41, please? But yeah, there's so many good guys. Tight Work, another guy that's always there at the end. So a lot of competition. The division that I'm in, it's pretty going to be a pretty easy division for me. I probably win the division probably 10 out of the 12 times if we play that much. But it's the other guys once you get into the playoffs. Sometimes I like an easy division, but there are times where having those hard guys you're playing twice a year is even better. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be the 41 show. Somebody, that's it.
I mean, we gotta do something.
Committing the rest of the play.
Getting our stuff
Run
pushed in
committing the
here.
rest of the way. 41 is done. Somebody else is gonna have to get a carry. That's such a good play. Anthony Brown getting blocked out of his brain. Like it, AB.
What makes your division so easy?
Yeah, just the users that pick the other teams are just guys that have been in the league that I know are going to struggle versus me, have always struggled versus me. You know the guys that every time they're on the schedule, it's marked as a W, and we just get ready for the next game. I knew the route. I knew that route. Why are we not down farther? That's why.
You know, there's one thing about Madden that I've never quite understood, so maybe you understand it more than I do. I never understood against, now they're trying to do it better this Madden, but why against bunch closed type formations, the cornerback refuses to line up over the receiver? Like it's a 4-yard head start.
All code. Yeah, it's all code. So they just, you have to manually put him there. And of course, most of our leagues, we have rules about that.
Yeah.
Or you can't move multiple people before the snap and try and make the AI dumb out. And so
that's always
I
been
think the
my
problem-
guess is like it's an an AI animation issue that you just can't bunch
Yeah.
that
Oh,
many
for sure.
players up in one spot. Got me.
Absolutely. And they're just writing code on top of code on top of code instead of trying to go back and fix it.
And they are better this year. It does seem to be better this year. It's not that 4-yard head start, but it's still a head start. Like if you run a drag against a bunch formation in a man situation, like you're gonna get burned.
Yeah. Boy, Nate trying to play games. You're not throwing this football. Just going to 41. Come on, we know that. You audible all you wanted the line of scrimmage. Just go. Oh, okay.
I couldn't get it
No
out.
time. No time.
So give me a rating, 1 to 10. What are you giving this Madden right now?
Oh man. I'm gonna put it at a 7.5 right now.
All right.
But it has potential to be in the 9s. Huge potential to be a lot better game in the 9s.
What needs to
If they
happen to
just
get
make
it there?
A couple tweaks, and they have to tweak some of this this pass rush and the offensive line dumbing out. They have to fix that. If they can tweak that, and that's such a small tweak, I think it could be in the 9s. But right now, users are manipulating the AI with a blitz here right now in competitive. Where you get 2 free rushers just because your linemen run into each other right now off of this blitz that you run. And so you have to do a lot of adjustments to try and fix it. James Washington, I see you.
Yeah, good route. That's a great route combination.
But yeah, I think they're kind of waiting for Friday release. Everybody gets the game, but we're gonna see a patch really, really soon from EA. I think it's already in the works. They're just waiting for the game to actually drop for everybody.
Got him. Chauncey Gardner, one of the most underrated players in the NFL.
That's my fault right there. We didn't block the running back. Send him on a streak. Nate, as much as I love you, I'm trying to put this ball in the end zone again.
Do it. I don't blame him.
I got him.
Oh, come on, Nate.
All right. So are y'all gonna wait to start the franchise, or y'all gonna?
You know, I'm interested to see. Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, give me that. Oh, give me a block! I need one block right there, man. I think we're going to get started once everybody gets it and gets in. I think I'm going to be a little patient because of the stuff that you and I talked about around the new passing mechanic, that kind of stuff. Like, people need time to get used to that. And if we just start, playing just for the sake of playing, then it's just not going to...
Yeah.
I think guys are going to get frustrated quick, and then even though it's like just be patient and practice, they'll start checking out, and it's too good of a game to start checking out, right?
Yep.
So I think we'll be patient, and probably in the next 3 or 4 weeks we'll really get started and be testing up to that point. Get out to that. Good play, man.
Oh, Anthony Brown, we got to make that play, young man. You're on a contract year, sir. You can't be dropping those. I think that's smart, Nate. I think it's smart. Let guys warm up to it.
Ooh. Hey,
he's wide open, too.
Two guys.
He had a touchdown.
There's 2 guys sitting there blocking him. Can't do it.
Law.
See, that's
not against the slouch. That's not against the slouch out there either.
No.
See, the disengagement right there, and there's the other thing guys are going to have to realize. You cannot roll out of the pocket here. It automatically forces your defensive ends to disengage. And so once you roll out, it's a wrap. Contains are actually back this year than they were last year.
He's got that.
That's a
Get
great
in there.
throw. That is a great throw. That is an awesome throw to the utility man of the year.
My dude, this has been a blast. We can't let this be the last time. I know you're a busy dude and you do a lot of content.
You know, all you have to do is hit me up. I will make it work anytime you need me. You know that.
I got nothing but love for you. And tell people one more time where they can find you, where they can find the league, and then give us some like closing thoughts here about Madden.
Yeah, you can find me anywhere. Just search Experts Corner, no E. Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, all of those places. Twitch, I'm on all of them. I would say my closing remarks is this, and I'm going to get away from Madden because, you know, we could talk Madden all day. My closing remarks, if you're in this chat, I want to piggyback off of what Nate said earlier. Man, reach out to your people, those people you consider your family, your friends, even those people maybe that maybe your relationship has been soured over the years. Man, take the time to reach out and go show some love, man. And Nate, always a pleasure, my guy. You know, if you need me, you know where to find me. Appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate you, bro. I love you, and man, good luck this Madden. I will be popping in the chats like I always do, and we're gonna find another one. We'll find another reason to get together. Maybe a Christmas stream, or I don't know. We'll do something. We'll do something together.
Yes, I love it. I love it. All right, man.
All
Y'all
right,
be
brother.
good. Good luck with the rest of the live stream, and we'll see y'all.
Thanks, my brother. There you have it, experts. He's the man. Also, I thought today was release day. Clearly, I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I guess I'm wrong. I believe expert. I don't believe me. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong. I thought today was release day, so when it's sitting here telling me my trial's almost up, I was like, who cares? I'm like done anyway, and I've got the real game. So, but maybe not. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe today is not launch day. You see how everything worked the way it was supposed to? Not one drop frame, not one skip, not one hiccup, nothing. All because of that one thing not plugged in the right spot. He was toying with me, y'all. Let's be honest with me. My guy was toying with me, all right? He is a comp player. He's a real dude. I'm a dude that plays in a CFM that doesn't switch. Like, he's a real dude. That's a real player right there. And he was just toying with his food and being nice. Man, I love that guy. What a day. What a freaking good day. Andy, who I'm a big fan of. Andy, I doubt that you're watching. He's off to baseball by now, but I am a big fan of Andy and the TFL. Then my guy, I had a brain fart for half a second. Timbo, you know, didn't think it was going to happen, but it happened and it worked perfectly. Timbo's just such a good dude. And then you wrap it up with expert. Nipples winning the t-shirt giveaway. TFL winning the Daddy Leagues subscription for the year. And then finally, it's time to give away a Madden code. So let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's bring it back up. We're going to do the same thing we did a while ago. Today is the number of 3. God's number. We're going to get 3 randomizers, third person from the top. You win in a Madden code. Here we go. Here's 1. I would have won the Madden code. There's 2. Last one. Let's see who wins it together. Dawson, my dude. My dude Dawson, winning him a Madden code for Madden 23. Congratulations, Dawson. I will get with you. Dwayne, if you're in here, tell our dude he got it. Got him a Madden code. So maybe that will make the wife a little bit more lenient, that he didn't actually have to pay for the game. So we'll get him out a Madden code. Tomorrow, we got my guy, Pootie T. in the house. He'll be with me. My dude Brian from the reason I pause is because like he goes by something else in the chat. I'm always like, am I saying like what he wants me to say? Anyway, my guy Brian's going to be with me. Maybe Susan will come pop in. Who knows? I can maybe twist her arm to get her to come pop in. We're going to have Brian with us. And then finally, who's our last person? I know somebody important, and why I can't think of it, I don't know. Pootie T's up first. Bro, Shop, duh. Shop is coming with me that afternoon. Another guy that in the Madden community I just love, and he's in there, bro. He's the dude, and I appreciate him making time to come hang out with us. It is 2:55. I think I'm gonna take a break and take down the stream. Go let everybody else know. Let me see if I can find a game. Let's see if I can find an OMFL game real quick. If so, I'll keep playing. So we'll get Dawson over his Madden code. Just sending out some messages real quick. Yep, it booted me. So is the release? I guess nobody in chat answered me. Oh no, 8 hours. So that's it. No more game. No more nothing. I thought it released today, Ram. I was clearly wrong. We're gonna do it all over again tomorrow. Yeah, Shane, I clearly swung and missed. I guess I was like, oh, I got early release. Pay attention, dude. Pay attention. But it says 8 hours. So is that midnight? It's midnight tonight. So we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I got my guy Pootie T up first. Let's see. Pootie T is joining me at 11 a.m. Central, Pootie. Central time. The real time zone, Pootie T. Then I got my guy Brian joining me at 1 p.m. Central time. Brian, Central time. You up there in Canada. I don't even know if y'all use clocks up there, but Central time. Then my guy Shop, he's going to come and hang out with me. Thanks, Shane. It was okay. You know, it was what it was. We learned, we worked out the bugs, and now it's like it's supposed to be. We'll get it better for tomorrow. I cannot wait. Guys, I love y'all. You matter. Make sure that you let the people that matter to you know in your life that they matter. You matter to me, man. And anytime you come hang out with me, I'm just honored. And I hope that this has been some fun for y'all. So I appreciate you. And I'm going to go and poo-poo. And no, I'm not going to poo-poo. But I'm going to go find something else to do. Maybe go play some Call of Duty or PUBG or something until tonight. So I guess tonight I am playing, Kevin, because I can't play Madden. It's over. It's out. It's done. You want to see the puppy dog? I don't think she's him. Oh, no, she's not in here. I was going to say, I got the puppy cam all fixed, ready to go. But she left. She was hanging out with me. And she gone. Oh, no, I didn't press the wrong button that I shouldn't have pressed. JJ, Kev, Pootie, Shane, appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. It's a ton of fun. I can't wait to do it again tomorrow. So Pootie T even scored him a free code. It's going to be the least used free code in the history of free codes. He's going to use it twice. He'll probably use it 3 times just because I said twice, but it'll be a ton of fun. I can't wait to play you tomorrow. So get it ready to go, Pootie T, so that we can play while we talk tomorrow. You're dumb. You're dumb. I can't deal with you. All right. We'll see y'all.
Smash that like and subscribe.